I'm super tired already. Alright. Bum bum bum. Mr. Washington. Hello there. I hope things are better over there now. I turned my heater on finally. It's cozy in here. It's very cozy. That works. 28 degrees Celsius. Oh, that's nice and warm. Outside, over here it is. How cold is it over here? 12 degrees outside, Celsius. At my apartment, I've put the heater to 24. Usually you put it to 21, but I was like, nah, 24. How did you not get cold from the reading of Friday Factorio Effect? I have not read it. I didn't want to get spoiled. Also, no spoilers. I mean, even though I've got access to, like, Space Age Factorio, I've not even looked into it. Alright, now I'm good to go. Yeah, I kind of slept a bit weird tonight. It feels like I slept diagonal or something like that. That makes any sense. Got enough sleep in, but it was a bit like... Woke up, was a bit like, I'm feeling a bit like nothing today. And then I kind of realized, oh yeah, it's Friday, my dudes. Which means that it's basically about time to get into the weekend. So, let's get it on. Good evening. I did not set the background yet. Wait, please. That's probably this one for there. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Greg Tech New Horizons. I'm a bit lazy today. I have to admit, I am gonna be a bit lazy today. But then again, we're just gonna enjoy our time over here in some Greg Tech New Horizons. So let's just jump right in. I didn't really check yet if the new update's out yet. Then again, there was also no announcement over here, so I guess it's not out yet. But let's see what we have over here in terms of updates. I mean, they got the second release content date out for 2.7. So I guess it's only a matter of weeks until they get that stabilized. There we go. There we go. First time stream ratios attacking again? Yes, of course. All right. Let's get back into Greg Tech. Loading. Up. Come on. There we go. Some of the PC parts already came today. That's this ball over there. Let's put you over there. They're over there in the corner. The case came, the hard disk came, or the M2 SSD in this case. The hard disks are no longer really a thing. I'm actually surprised that they still get sold, because I don't really see any point anymore in hard disk. I mean, they do seem to be still cheaper than SSDs, but to be perfectly honest, the longevity of SSDs is just way better than magnetic disks. In my opinion, at least. I could be very wrong about that, but you never know. Good. What else have we got over there? And then, of course, we got the capture hardware, because we do need to put some kind of capture loop between the streaming PC, or the gaming PC and the streaming PC. And HDD is cheaper per terabyte and better for many write operations. Yeah, but for a home server, in a home server, you're not gonna have that many write operations. In like a data center, it's different, definitely, because the data center is basically just going to be like, but for a home server, I'm already kind of thinking about moving my, or at least moving my my current server over to like an SSD only server, because it's only gonna be like read only for like ever. And there's only gradually you're gonna be more and more files attached to it. Yeah, for a home server, not that much. And also, I'm not even talking about those M2 SSDs. I'm just talking about the plain old SATA SSDs, because those things are cheap as fuck. And you also probably don't even need the full performance of that. I mean, if you have like enough memory, you just write it to memory first and then let the operating system shuffle it over. But yeah, but that's just me rambling about memory and stuff like that. Good! Alright, nothing much has changed because we've not really been playing GregTech over the weekend. So we still got like the foundation over here for the new main administration building. It's just, okay, there's a whole bunch of monsters around. Let's have a quick sleep. Bum, 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 bum. Caladorn, hello there. Welcome, 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 welcome. And in enterprise environment, you have enough. You have a distinguish between SSD meant for multi-read and meant for multi-writes and meant for multi-mix purpose. Yeah, but data centers are a silly place. A loud and silly place. All right. But you are still working over here on the ESA mills. These are down, but we had a little bit of an issue over here with our chemical plants. Is there like a guy sitting over here? No, it looked like there was a guy sitting over here. And we needed more chemical plants because we had some kind of internal loop plant over here, which was just not working. And we kind of wanted to wall share one of these together with a whole bunch of other ones. I've already ordered up, at some point during the day, I already ordered up all the parts that we need over there to make that thing over there a thing. And don't we have like an interface over here? We do have an interface over there. There we go. Is there? Yeah, you're fine. Is this thing still working as intended? That will be, that's the energy hatch. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it's looking fine. In previous company, we had one SSD's drives and one NAS, and it was worn out after a bit than a year. Yeah, but if you're like non-stop reading and writing into that NAS, that will get worn out quite fast. Very, 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 very true. There we go. Put those back, we don't need this, we don't need that. Good, but chemical plant, the Exxon. I made 4, at least I got 4 additional ones queued up. They were not that hard to make because, I mean, this MV-Tech, like what the hell? Megatron loves the little inserter that could, in, out, vibrate. I would also love that inserter, absolutely. All right, let's get rid of this thing. There we go. We got a quad U. But Caladorn, how are you doing? Welcome. Oh, we're picking up so much random bullshit. Oh, there was a lot of bullshit in that one. All right. Where's the interface over there? I'm writing erotic stories with tentacle themes. I mean, those are the best stories. I mean, they just rope you together, man. Like they just pull you in and caress you with all those intimate tentacle stories. It's just it's an instant hit. I'm actually kind of curious to see why no people are writing any more hentai stories. Not hentai, tentacle stories. It seems like just such an easy thing to do. They tentacle you together? Yes. All right. The whole thing over here needs to be picked up. This whole thing over here will be moved. We're gonna make 4 of these. 4 of these together. And I think we're gonna keep them on Ivy level for now, because we definitely do not need this higher than Ivy. We could, of course, maybe think about doing this with only 1 chemical lab and trying to solve it. Well, we could try to solve it with some kind of smart and fun. I've already picked it up. I can still put it down with... Nah. Do I want to be smart about it? I kind of do want to be smart about it. We could try to be smart about it. I mean, we can definitely set up a system over here. Its own little subsystem that only accepts the pine. Let's have a quick look at that. If we were to do something like that, we need, of course, the pine oil. I think it is there. This. If we want to make pine oil over here, we will need access to crushed pine materials and some steam, but that is easy to do. That's pretty straightforward. But then we also do have. We could still. Now, you know what? Here. Best case scenario. I mean, we do need more excellent chemical plants. We definitely do want them. So we could easily make the quad setup over here, make them a wall share, make like a big, nice, large excellent chemical plant, and then inside of that build, we can then try to figure out how we can do it even better than that. All right, all right, all right. Pick up everything. And it's only with tungsten machines that we kind of notice that my wrench is kind of slow. But for like everything else, it's like way too fast. There we go. I should have probably picked this thing up like before we even started. There we go. Put that well, no. Almost done. Almost done. It's mostly these tungsten parts that take forever. Like those machine parts over there, that should be kind of fast. There we go. Okay, never mind. They also take the same amount of time. And of course, there's a hole over here. What the hell? Here we go. Here we go. By the way, I still do sometimes log into my old work account from my previous company. Technically, I still work this month, but I'm only on holiday. But today I logged in, and of course I saw a bug report that was assigned to me, and I was just looking at it, and I had like this absolute moment of glee in my mind, where I was just like, hey, I can now be a total asshole in this comment section over here, because what will they do? Fire me? I've already quit. And of course, we got a bug assigned to us, and then I just read through it, and the guy that assigned to us already posted like a screenshot from like, hey, you guys are failing. It's your problem. And I'm just looking at it, and then I'm looking at the screenshot he posted, and then I'm looking really, really good at it, and I just go like, hey, yeah, I see the line you marked. Read 2 lines further up. There you go, idiot. Turns out, well, it was not us, of course, with this problem, but something else broke again, but somehow they just didn't notice that there were more errors before the error they were looking at. I'm actually kind of happy I don't work for that anymore, but still seeing this bug report every now and then, it still just tingles me a bit, right? I just go like, yep. Reading. Then again, I mean, I can't really complain too much about reading. I don't do it myself either. But at least when I do tend to read something that with all the attention that I need, I do look for everything. It's usually when I really don't care that I stop reading, which most of the time is Events in Crusader Kings, because, I mean, come on. Technical blocks, there we go. Let's maybe make the floor first. Felt more like your job was telling people that's not your problem rather than fixing your problems. To be perfectly honest, that was most of the time the things I did. It was most of the time I just was sitting there going like, yep, thank you for the bug report. I've looked at the logs. It's not our problem, it's that team's problem. Have fun, goodbye. And then they would come back after a while like, and come be like, no, they send us back to you. It's your problem. I'm like, no, that's not. It definitely is not. Go away, please. Wally! Hello there! How are you doing? Alright, I already made a whole bunch of these tungsten steel machine casings, for which we're gonna need, like, the groundwork. There we go. Same with your place, looking at the log, reading at the bottom line, error 7, complaining here, error 7, don't know why, the system is crap, and like, yeah, why don't you look further up? Error 7, like standard Unix error 7? Which is probably, oh, daemon start fails exit code 7. What is exit code 7? There we go. Where is that list? Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Connection already in progress? MSE error 7. Alright. MSE error 7. Alright, Googling is... Oh, maybe it's this one. Is it from a main board? Bum, 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 bum. No, not really. Well, yeah. It would be the first thing I would start to look at. Oh, we get like an error message. What does it mean? MSC like Microsoft. Alright. Microsoft. Error 7. Nicht genügend Arbeitsspeicher. Fehler 7. Yes, it's definitely the system that's crap. And definitely not the memory leak. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it 7 that we need over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, and then 1. Oi. Come back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is a big boy. Oh, don't go into the ceiling. Oh, did we just not? Oh, okay, I see what we did over there. Well then, let's push this out as well. There we go. There we go. I probably thought I will be fancy over here for something, and then I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's not be fancy. Let's stay with our template. Here we go. And apparently you're confusing both. Calendar, you're always confusing. You're a massive tentacles. Come on. That's how that works. His facial expression when he looks at chat is worrisome. Yes, because I, of course, only look at you and not at everybody else in chat. Maybe there's somebody else we need to worry about. For example, maybe we need to worry about... Who's this Fermian over there? He seems shifty. Can we trust him? He's talking about weird error codes. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna have to expand this a bit. Here we go. Not quite sure why I made this tiny, but so be it. We're gonna have the same issue over here, so we are gonna have to go all the way out of here as well. There we go. And I mean, while we're already at it, we might as well also just do. Alright, that takes care of everything. Perfect. Just feeling shocked. I have to order pizza now. I had a Pizza Hawaii today. It was very enjoyable. Well, like I went through the usual thing with pizzas. I mean, I usually have this one pizza place I always order, and then at some point in time they kind of turn into crap. I'm actually not quite sure how that always keeps happening, but you got like this favorite pizza place, and then you order there, and you go like, yeah, that was great, and then like the week after you order there again, it was great. It goes good for like a couple weeks, months even, and then at some point in time you order there, and you go like, somehow it's crap now. And you're like, oh. What happened? Here we go. So I kind of went through a couple of pizza places again, and it was like, all right, let's check out a new good pizza place. And I found another good one, which used to be like one of the older ones where I was like, oh, they kind of turned to shit. Maybe it's just like one replacement cook that is like going around everywhere. Because maybe somebody's like on vacation and he goes like, yeah, I'll work for you for like a month. And then you kind of realize like, oh no, the terrible pizza's back. Please stop. Here we go. Then we also need to fix this. Well, then. Well, at least now this will be more or less uniform with our other blocks over here, so it'll be fine. I'm just gonna do this, that, this, and then bum. It's not really off by one. It's just, well, the requirements have changed. As always, the requirements have changed. All right, but let's get this quad chemical plant in. You'll be over there. Almost done. And then we're gonna need you over there. Perfect. Technically, this is not required anymore. It's... I'm gonna leave that as a pillar like that for now. It'll be fine. And then, of course, we need to put back over here our magic fence, which will now be one longer than it used to be. So that's something we need to worry about. There's still a couple of corners over here which are kind of in sketch. But we'll just do it like this. Where's my... Do I have my bullet wand on me? I do not have my bullet wand on me. All right. Where's the hole? There we go. All right. We're going to need a wand. There it is. And we're going to need some fence, because I think we need some more. Yeah, pick up 2 more stacks. It should be more than enough. Here we go. And then... Boop. Easy peasy. Fence is definitely more important because the fence keeps the monsters out. And... Boop. Done. What do we do about this corner over here? I guess we can just do this. Yeah, it looks a bit off for now, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, alright. And let's put this one back. There we go. We don't need this anymore, that anymore, this anymore, that anymore. Well, there goes my chisel. We do need some more technical blocks for the floor. There they are. Pick up these. By the way, we are now also auto-crafting the chiseled versions of these technical blocks. So whenever I pick some up, I do not need to worry about bringing some back or making some new ones. They will automatically be made anew. There we go. Just in time. To keep all the horrible shit out. There we go. Except, of course, for these spiders. There we go. Alright, turn this off for a second because it is annoying the shit out of me. And let's have a quick sleep. There we go. Let's have a quick sleep. Let's have a quick sleep. There we go. Alright, alright. But yeah, the computer parts, I think there are some more parts coming tomorrow. Actually, let me check my phone real quick. I got like the delivery confirmation from Mind Factory. When will that stuff be here? Funnily enough, the case already arrived, but I guess they sent out the case with a different shipment. Alright, if it will be picked up on Saturday, then it will be here on Monday. Alright, we had some sleep. Here we go. Yeah, this is looking fine. We don't care about that. Good. So let's recount one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we also have to push you out in this direction. No, you're fine. Is it? Oh, it is. It's 7 plus 6. That's 13. Wait a minute. Are we that bad at math? Well, then again, 13, 14, 15, 16. I mean, we could have a space of 1 around it. We are probably going to be pushing into one of these corners over here. But I guess we can push a little bit further than this one over there. But that will make it look really, really odd. I don't mind making like a larger chemical plant, but well... Then again, we don't really need this fence anymore, so... Off you go. Hi, Greg, you're Finnan? Hey, Finnan, I'm Greg. Wait, I'm not Greg. Finnan, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, which would actually mean that we do kind of want to get rid of... you? Is there a hole underneath there? now this over here just makes a little bit more sense. Here we go, like this, like that. Let's fill up you. Then we can technically also fill up you. And now this is just less worse. We're still missing some blocks over here. We'll put in the rest afterwards, but now we can work with this. Perfect. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are we still gonna have an issue over here? Yes, we're still gonna have an issue over here because this one is way too thick. There we go. There we go. That also allows us to fill up this again. There we go. Yeah, that could work. All right, let's go with this. Big boy machine. We will probably need to order up some more blocks. Oh boy. What about this corner? This corner was also a bit of an issue, wasn't it? There we go. I mean, if that corner over there is going to be an issue, then this corner over here is definitely also going to be an issue. Which also kind of means that this over here should not be. Let's check real quick. Well, you should actually be played. It's this row over here that should not be played. How do we manage to do that now? There should be a gap of 2 over there. Yeah, there's a gap of 2 over there. Together with that block. Together with that block. Alright, it's just going to be this big. It'll be fine. Alright, and then we need to cross in the middle. Because this is going to be for chemical plants. That seems fair. Alright, then I think it is the full bottom row is machine casings. Then we get an O-ring. Is the full bottom row machine casings? Alright, let's have a look at this one. There you go. It is a full row of bottom machine casings. And then we get some coil blocks, then we get the pipes, coil blocks, pipes, casings, and then full again. Alright, alright. So let's get some parts. We can drop these for now. We don't need these. We can probably drop a couple of these. We are going to need some tungsten. We're gonna need these tungsten pipe casings. I think we got the perfect amount of them. Actually, we might have too many of them, but that'll be fine as well. Then we're gonna need some coils. What kind of coils are we gonna be using over here? Now, we could, of course, go for another trinium coil setup. That is so fucking expensive. The quad alloy blocks, the quad coil blocks. Maybe let's just go for the TPV ones for now, because I think TPV will be cheap enough for us. And then, of course, we're gonna need machine casings. And we're gonna need some IV. Machine casings, IV. I don't necessarily want to build this in MV. Or not in MV, in LOV. I think IV over here is going to be more than enough. So give me like a whole bunch of IV machine casings. Here we go. Here we go. And let's start filling. We can actually use the one for this. Because this is like something like this. And then it's going to be coils. Followed by more of these. Then it's gonna be a block of these. There we go. Oops. Followed by more coils. Bum 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 bum. Followed by more of these. Here we go. Big boy chemical plants. Love them. Followed by a wall of these. Is the top layer all tungsten stuff? Wait a minute. No. There is another row of coils for here. Here we go. And then we get this one around. That's going everywhere. Let's have a look real quick. Here we go. Top layer is solid steel machine casings, and then the layer beneath that is going to be Alright, so the top layer is all solid steel machine casing. So the top layer is basically only tungsten stuff from the drugs. That'll be fine. Oh, there's still one over there. Alright, which means we're just gonna have, say, you over there. And it's gonna be pom 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 pom. Connect the corners. And technically that is one done. And then we just need 3 more of them. We also need ourselves to control over here. We don't have any of these in our inventory, so let's pick them up real quick. Alright, the Exons. And they are. We're gonna take the new ones. I think the old one has a muffler on it. These will most likely also get a muffler on them. But let's place you real quick. I think it will form up. Nah. Oh, it does. So it's good. It's good. Well then. Here we go again. Make the next one. Now, there's of course still things missing, like a maintenance hatch and stuff like that. Yada, yada, yada. We're gonna get those things in very, very soon. Alright, then... And not like that. That was... No. I want these. There we go. And then we're gonna have row view. And then we're gonna continue the hamburger over there. What is being made exactly? These are chemical plants, and chemical plants have like I mean, a chemical plant is a chemical plant. I mean, it's the same functionality as in Factorio, but these have some very special recipes for them, and we had some issues with automating these. As in, if we only put the thing we want to automate in a singular machine, then we run infinite of one of the precursors, and then this machine will never really get its thing done. So we need like a couple of these machines all working together to get the stuff done. Or maybe we can get it done in one machine with just some more logic around it. I'm pretty sure we can actually get it done in one machine, but for now, I already said we kind of wanted to quad these downs, so we're gonna quad them down. So they're like Victoria chem plants. They're definitely the bigger chemical plants. I mean, we also got these chem plants over here. These are the large chemical reactors. And these over here are the Exxon mobile chemical plants. Slightly different. These over here got some very specialized... This is more or less a specialized chemical plant. Where you have like a lot of catalysts and stuff like that in there. And why is it thing mobile? I think because Exxon Mobil is, I think... is that not an oil company? Also, it's raining, so let's have a quick sleep. There we go. I guess they just borrowed the name, and that's where it comes from. Speaking of, let's get some casings in here. There we go. Some IV machine casings. I think we still need more than that. I'm pretty sure we need a couple more than that. Can we get on the 128? There we go. That'll be fine. Alright, continue the hamburger. Here we go. And then it's going to be you in the circle. Also, I always just wanted to have some of these wall sharing, because it seems like such a ludicrous setup, having these wall sharing everywhere. Pom pom pom. Now, you might have been thinking like, Bolt, why are you not using your wand over there? Well, for one reason. If I use my wand over here, it will also copy over these over here. But if we do it like this, there we go. It'll be fine. Alright, this is, I think, a proper setup. ExxonMobil is the largest direct descendant of Rockefeller Standard Oil. Oh, really? I never knew. Let's see if you form up. There's still some issues with this whole thing, but if he farms up, then we know we're good. And Moose, thank you so much for the prime sub. Alright, he does form up. Nice.
I forgot to resub with Prime Shen Derp.
Shendrup. Moose, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I will spend it on Bezos. Actually, I already spent quite a bit on Amazon Prime Day, so I already spent it on Bezos. Here we go. Next hamburger. Pom 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 pom. One more set of coils. For the coils, we could probably go with even better coils than this, but to be perfectly honest, I don't think we need to. This will be fine. Let's maybe also just go with this one next. Here we go. Pop. Here we go, and then you over there. One more row of these. Then it's gonna be you all around. It's gonna be a little bit annoying. Pom 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 pom. Especially if we get stuck everywhere. And what is this? 5, 10, 16. Yeah, we just barely got enough of these IV machine casings. Alright, that's done with these. And that might actually no, we're gonna be fine. We got a little peak hole over there. Here we go. You, all of these. Here we go. Go around. Up we oh, that's there's still a hole over there. That almost went miss. Oh. We're out of tungsten cases. Well, we got some more in the cellar. Not quite sure what we're going to do with this one, if we're going to keep it or if we're going to take it apart. We will see about that soon. But we're going to need some more robust machine cases. I think one stack is more than enough. We don't need the other one. Here we go, because we need this corner and then we need this pillar. That's you done. I picked up something from behind me. I picked a random spawn spider egg. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Here we go. And then open up you. Open up you. See if you form up. And see if you form up. Looking good. Looking good. Perfect. Quad chemical plant done. I'm pretty sure we can also stack these. No, actually, no, we cannot stack these top to bottom. The top and the bottom is not mergeable. So we can't really make something like a hypercube or like any kind of cubed structure out of this. But now we got like a grand 4 or 2x2 chemical plant. And that alone is already impressive enough in my opinion. Yep. Alright, I think we tried to do... Yeah, because we got the steam and stuff over there. I think we tried to do like our pine oil setup over there. But we're gonna have to do it over here. For that one over there, we might use something else. Alright, alright. Let's go downstairs real quick. Boop. Now comes the part where we set up the processes we want to do in here. So let's get rid of everything we currently do not need. We do need something like an energy hatch. We can run them on love, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we cannot. We have to... Well, we could still run them on love. But then we will need some transformers. The moment we put like a higher tier energy hatch in, that's also the moment we're gonna have to replace every machine block in there with like a hatch or with like a block of the next tier. I don't really want to do that. What we could do. This one would be fine. One of these turns 4 amps of LOV into 16 amps of IV, which is going to be exactly the amount of power that we can feed into these things over there. So that'll be fine. We also do need to open up the underside of this chemical plant, which I think is sitting over here, right? Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be big. Okay, that's where the border is. Yeah, it's definitely a big boy, all right? Alright, that's where the other corner is. Okay, now we know where stuff is. So it's basically the entire roof over here. The entire roof is just chemical plant. Here we go. Lovely. How do we do power? The chemical plant room, hope there's no leakage. Yep, pretty much. If we want to share a common output, I don't think we want to share a common output. So we can do power just over here. We can actually make this somewhat sexy, if you kind of think about it. Let's start with the energy hatches real quick. One over there, one over there. One over there, one over there. Oh, actually, wait, no, this, no. That will not work. They have to be on the outsides. I was kind of hoping we could do it like this, but I think you can share energy hatches between machines, but it's really not recommended. And I think it will cause more issues than it will solve. Nah, we're gonna play it safe. We're gonna put them on the outside. Sadly, we can't use this crossover here, so maybe power will be something. What we can do is, we can put like one over there. And then the other one over here on the other side. Boop. Yeah, bump, bump, bump. Yeah, energy sharing is definitely not recommended. There we go. So, I think you can do it. But it might cause problems, and it might just make the machines just break down all the time. Now, every energy hatch over here is dedicated to one machine. So, it'll be fine. If the energy hatch takes 4 amps, both machines only get 2. Yeah. But what if, for example, what if both machines try to take the energy from like the same hatch and then just ignore the other hatch and then, yeah, I can see how this can cause issues. Let's put it like that. All right, let's put you over here then. Main power input will be over there. That will be the LOV wire. And then we're gonna need ourselves some, that's gonna be up to 16 amps of, up to 60 amps of IV power, so we do need some double cable for that. We will probably never ever max out the cable, but there might be the occasion where we do max it out. Then again, if we're kind of smart about the cabling, actually, if we're smart about the cabling, then we can keep single wires over there. And not only that, let's pick you up real quick. Actually, no, even better. Nah, that's not how that works. Place you over there. 1, 2. Not over there. Where are you? Alright, you go over there. You go up. You go over there. You go up. You over there, you over there. At most, 8 amps are going to this wire. And at most, 4 amps are going to the other 2 wires. So, this over here will be fine. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work fine. Alright, Alright, put these back. We still got some of this wire in here. We can just unravel this. There we go. And we're just gonna go this way. Good. Okay, power's already in. Usually not the best thing to do the first to do power, but it'll be fine. That is great. That is great. And at most 4 amps of LOV will be going through here. Even though we are consuming 16 amps of IV, 16 amps of IV are exactly 4 amps of LOV. So that'll be fine over there. Good. Now we need to do some magic with input hatches, output hatches, the recipes we want to do, and everything. So there we go. I think you stick playing Factorio Pi, it's a lot easier than this stuff. It's different. It's very, very different. And I kind of enjoyed this because it's just like a little bit more immersive because you actually do have to get more into the machine to do stuff. Whereas in Factorio, I mean, it's usually the difference. This is more like building stuff up into the way you want it. And Factorio is usually mostly only logistics, where you just try to get stuff around in some kind of sane way. So what do we need to make? We want to make, of course, pine oil. Let's put that over there real quick. But not only that, if we want to go for pine oil, we also want to go for this stuff over there. And that's also made in the chemical lab. That's why we got like a whole another one over there. We need to make some sodium ethoxide dust. And sodium ethoxide dust is made by combining ethanol together with sodium into sodium ethoxide dust. And there's only one recipe for this, and there's only one recipe for that. Yes. And I think that's also the whole reason why we kind of went with we need like distinct chemical plants over here. Now there's one little issue over here. We now more or less broke the inputs over there for any kind of other stuff, but I think it will be fine. Will it be fine? Oh. Can we put outputs on the arms? What does it say over here? Bottom casing only. Well, over there it might be fine. If we only want to route some internal connections, this over here will be fine. But this might not be good for internal connections. We can, however, push these further out. We might just have to push one of these out a little bit further. We will see about that. All right, let's maybe start again with the pine oil. The pine oil is going to be made out of crushed pine materials. Crushed pine materials are coming out of us putting some pine wood into one of these and just crushing it up. Still a little bit surprising that we get crushed pine wood materials out of a chemical plant. That seems kind of wrong. But that will mean we're going to need a stocking input bus to get access to the pine wood. We're going to need ourselves an output bus to drop stuff out. We do need a bigger one for this one. And then again, if it backs up, so be it. And then we're gonna need yet again another input bus. There we go. And then over here, we will then be turning... Let's see, we need this stuff over there then. We will then be turning the crushed pine materials over there into something that makes pine oil. So we're gonna need yet another output bus. And I think it was also the whole reason why this whole thing over here kind of got stuck. Because we were using a stocking, well not a stocking output bus, but an ME output bus, and that was kind of causing us some grief. And I do kind of want to have a giant output hatch for this one. Did we got the giant output hatch over there? Like a gigante? No, we don't. Can we make like 2 of these? One of these will be enough. Because that will be where we are going to be putting in our storage. So, can we do this left to right? Well, you can put stuff in. Direct routes up. In one of these inputs. And then, yeah, we do need, yeah, it's. All right. Cut. Need to move one over, please. Need to move one over, please. Here we go. All right, give it here. And if this one over there will be crushing the pine materials, That means that you got the output bus. Sadly, we can also not dedicate output buses yet. If we could, that this whole thing could be solved in a single machine. But that's the whole reason why we have to make like multiples of these. That will be a thing that will be changed in like the next release. But since we do kind of want to get to the pine oil ASAP, we're going to have to do it like this. So you're going to be crushing that stuff, putting it into the input bus over there. And then we can do everything else over here with an output over there. Good. Alright. We still got some cables on us? No, we dropped them already. They're already back in the air. Super, please. Just pick a couple up. We can definitely cover this. We can definitely cover that. And then you get this one over there. And you get that one over there. Not like that. Not like that. There we go. Alright. And then the only thing we need over here is like something like a nice little input, which we can place over here. And that's where the stocking input bus will be. So this thing over here will direct connect up to this storage bus. Which means this will be like a little internal network, even better than that. Alright, and then we get to this point over here where we're gonna get both outputs. Did I? What happened to my liquid? Oh, we wanted the giant output hatch, of course. Yes. Gigante! There it is. You over there. And then at the end, you over there. Let's also make sure that you are set. There we go. We can also use this as an output tank. Feels a bit cheesy, but it's a very easy thing to do, and then we don't need to worry about anything. We can just store like whatever we need in that machine. There we go. Good, that's this part done, and then we need the same machine over here. I'm already going to cut you apart and move you apart because I already know that we're gonna have the same issue over here. There you go. Power over there. Power over there. Even though these blocks will most likely be picked up right away again, I'm just going to put them back real quick. There we go. Alright, where are they? You over there. You over there. You over there. And you over there. Up you go. In you go. Out you flow. Up you go. Good. Alright, let's have another peek at the sodium exotite. We're gonna have a stocking bus with sodium dust. We're also probably gonna have some kind of permanent input of ethanol, which will always turn this into sodium hydroxide dust. And the hydrogen over there we can just start to gather up. And then this stuff over there will always be turned into sodium ethyl xanthate dust. Yes. That's something we can do. So it's more or less the same setup, isn't it? With the main difference this time around that we are going to need like... Well, we're gonna need like one stocking input bus. We're gonna need an input bus like this. We're gonna need an output bus. And then we're gonna need something like a... Well, we could probably just go with the same output bus yet again, the second one. I don't think that matters too much. And then the liquid output bus for the hydrogen at the end. We're also gonna need some steam in here, so we're gonna need like another input hatch over there. And of course, we're gonna need to make ourselves a heater to make the steam. There we go, make one of these. These are fine. Which also means we're gonna need ourselves like a liquid input. I got an idea for that. We'll see about that soon. Good. Alright, let's go up here real quick. So, that will be you and that will be you. Again, that's the input bus. Input bus is fine for now. That will be over there. Output bus will be over there. And then that will just be the direct connection. Now we need to have a quick peek again at who is doing who. You make a liquid as a side output. Do you also make a liquid as a side output? No. So if you are yet again going to be the first machine, which I guess we can do, then the output hatch ME hatch will be over here. Together with the stocking bus over there. For the sodium. But then we also need the ethanol. So, congratulations. That will be over there. Also seems I can stand over here. Oh, maybe not. Alright, that's where the ethanol will be going in. That's where the sodium will be coming in. The hydrogen will be coming out over there. The other hard output will be coming out over there, going to this machine. And then we just need to add steam to this thing over there. Which means this thing over there. And now to think about it, that's more or less what we are doing over here, right? With you. With the reservoir hatch. And the heater. And the steam. There we go, because we are kind of moving this over. What we could do is, we could place the reservoir hatch. Over here. It already has a pump, which we can already set to export, which already is being exporting. Perfect. But this time around, we can do this a little bit nicer, because now we can place this machine right over there. It will eat another amp, but I'm pretty sure it will be fine. Oh. So, fluids, output auto. You should be able to get filled up from the top. Oh, it's you're gonna be importing then. There we go. Or do we got two pumps over? We got two pumps over here. They're obstructing each other. There we go. Let me just pick you up real quick to make sure that this is the case. Yeah, there's another pump over there. Place it down one more time. Yeah, that's filling up with water right away. Perfect. I'm also a little bit surprised. Oh, you need the circuit for that. You need to be circuit 1 to make that into steam. Good, you're making that into steam. Which means this thing over there should be a steam input hatch. Yeah, it's now slightly different. Like the other way around, we had like this over here connected with a pipe into the machine, but we will still need that one pipe. But yeah, we can place the one pipe. We got exactly one pipe over there. There we go. Hook you up. You go to the left. You go to the left. You'll have liquid output going this way. That's probably also why we need the pump, because this is just way too slow. Like the natural pumping output of this machine is just not good. So you're gonna be setting to export, which I think you're already doing quite well. Yes, and now we got all the steam in there as well. Yes. Alright, alright, alright. Wait, don't we also need steam for you? Wait a minute, wait a minute. We need steam for you, right? Yes, we do. That's carbon diesel fight, not steam. Alright, so how about the following? We pick up these two. I mean, what we made over there is fine. But, of course, we need this somewhere else. Did the drop over there? Is the line just on top over here? Yep, it is. Alright, let's give it one more try. So that will be you over there. Then this will be the liquid input over. Well, so much for trying to do this fancy. The liquid input over there. Here we go. Alright, and then we're gonna put the heater. That's another miss. The oboe is strong on me today. Another heater over there. Put you over there. And then you go to the left. You go to the right. You get circuit number 1. You flush it into there. And now we're good on this side. So yeah, now you get the crushed pine materials over there. You get the steam for that over there. Using superheated steam would give us more, but since this machine over here will be running 24/7, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, but that does kind of mean that over here we will need ourselves some carbon diesel fight. Carbon diesel fight is a thing that we could also make in a chemical plant, and we should probably make it in a chemical plant, because over here, the only way for us to get it is by cooking up coke and sulfur and then harvesting the carbon diesel flight out of a blast furnace. Whereas over here, we can use a brown metal catalyst as well as some coal gas. Coal gas? And some silver. How did we get coal gas? Oh. We could make a coke oven. That makes us some coal gas. That's all the wood recipes. Okay, wait, there was something different. Or alternatively, we could burn coal, but yeah, I mean, we already got like infinite pine logs over there, so I guess we might as well turn that over here into coal gas with means of a coke oven. We can place another coke oven over here. We could place some machines over here. Maybe even just right over there in that corner. Alright, but that would mean that we would still need to make ourselves our carbon diesel flight in an Exxon lab. That's recipe number 17. That's recipe number 16. I'm pretty sure we can just set the input hash for the sulfur over here to 20, and it will be fine. And then use an internal connection over there that just makes like infinite carbon diesel flight. There's only one recipe over here with coal gas, so that's not really something to worry about. There's also only one recipe with sulfur over here, so there's nothing to worry about. As for the brown metal catalysts, we do need to put in a catalyst hash over there, but I think that'll be fine. Sure. All right, let's do that. We're gonna need an output liquid hatch, one of these. We're gonna need an input liquid hatch, one of those. This will just be sitting somewhere. I'm just gonna put it in the corner over there. On its own. Here we go. Input. Output. You over there. You'll be set to carbon diesel fate. Oop. That's the only thing you're gonna make over there. It goes there. It goes there. Here we go. Which means we do need a stocking bus over here. But don't we need a stocking bus either way? No, we do not. But no worries. We can add the stocking bus to this. Is it a stocking bus? It is a stocking bus. There we go. Also, how do I still got the giant output hatch on me? Something is because we moved it over there. Because we still need you and you over there, so that will be you and you. Here we go. Alright, let's go back down over here. Which means we're gonna have ourselves the stocking bus over there. And then an output bus? No, it's only a stocking bus, right? Oh, but ultimately, yes, ultimately we do need an output bus. And I think that's it. I think that's everything we need. With the exception, of course, of the random coke oven that we need. Do we still got a recipe for that? Yes. Oh. That's an ancient recipe. Alright. There you go. There you go. EV circuits. Yeah, use some quantum chips for that. Not only that, we will also need ourselves some structural coke oven casings, as well as some heat resistant coke oven casings. That are these over there. Can you make just like 18 of these? That will probably be fine. And then some heat resistant. Yeah, can you make like 9? I think that 9 is what we need. Just make 9. It'll be fine. Alright. 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 Let's get this one recipe over here updated. There we go. I guess it's just about to turn nighttime. Perfect. So let's also have a quick sleep once we're back over here in this building right over there. There you go. Ah. Lovely. All right. We need to look for the Coke machine in here. Coke. That's the Coke block. Yes, the heat block. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. No, it's not there. Where is he? It's called Industrial Coke Oven. Ah, there he is. Swap you out. Then we can make one of these. Excellent. All the other blocks are coming in. Which means you can go back in there. And this thing over there, we just wipe. No longer required. Alright. Oh, is it done? It is done. Yeah, pick up these. Pick up an energy hatch for that as well. I think we're just going to use yet another... We could use love for this. I mean, this thing... It will back up. We're going to need an output hatch for the coal gas. We're going to need ourselves an output bus ME for the charcoal. This thing is just going to be limited by the amount of coal gas in this hatch. And I think 64,000 is going to be fine. We're also going to need ourselves a stocking input hatch to fill you up with wood. And I think that's all we need for coal gas over here, right? It's just... Ah, we also need some steam. Alright, good thing we made the second heater. So pick up a heater and get yourselves also a reservoir. Can we make like... Not these are terrible. Can you get one of these, please? Should hopefully also not take too long to make one of these. That goes kind of fast. Here we go. Glorp them together, please. Some cables. Make the other cables. Make the motors. And the pumps. And then the reservoir. And we're done. And while we're here, let's pick up some maintenance hatches as well. There we go. We need a total of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because the Exxon plants do need maintenance hatches as well. Alright, let's see if we can finish this thing up. And I really do want to start some milling today. So let's get that milling in ASAP. Good, go down over here. Pop, 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 pop. The coal plant, how does that look? That's a 3x3 with the coal controller on the bottom. Do we need to put any structural coke oven casing? Is for the inputs, the outputs, basically everything. Alright, so I will not be too bad. So what we could start doing over here is we could start with... I mean, we could just place it in this corner, but then it will be a little bit far away from that place over there. I kind of do want it over here in this corner. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. We can put the maintenance hitch in over here at the bottom. We can put the coke oven controller on top. Oh wait, no. Sorry. I remember. Oh. Always kind of happy when that happens. Just like at random. Like, hey, you made a thing. It's been standing around for ages already, man. Yeah, it's hollow in the middle. Well, perfect. So we only needed 8 of these. We got 9 of them. That'll be fine. But we do need this over there. Perfect. And then comes the top side. And the top side over there, we need the power wire. Power is usually at the back over here. Then we need the output bus, which will be emitting a whole bunch of stuff. Let's put that over there. We're gonna need the output hatch, which will be more over here, because that will be connected to that thing over... Oh, did we just not put that in? Okay, that will be coming in soon. We're gonna need the stocking input hatch. So that's the input, that's the output. Then technically we need a reservoir hatch, but we could do that in... We also still need an input bus for the steam. And one for the sulfide, so pick up these 2. We can place this wherever. Do we need a muffler? Oh, we do. Okay. So how about we place you over there? pointing up. Then we could place you more or less on top of this thing. And if we want to be really, really fancy about it... Well, actually, wait a minute. This is kind of shit. Because that thing needs power. So let's maybe try it over here. So you'll be over there. You'll be over there. I guess you'll be over there. That works. That definitely works. Then you get an output over there. Still need the muffler. Are we missing anything else? We got one input, but that is for the other machine. And then where is that lovely, lovely little muffler? Muffler! We got 18 of them. We should maybe at some point in time look at what we need to do to make some LOV mufflers. And there we go. It formed up. We will need 2 more pumps for that, though, because we already know that the internal speed of those built-in hatches is not fast enough, so EV pumps will probably be more than enough. Alright, alright. We could still at least move you down so that that hatch over there is gone. And then it looks so odd. It looks so odd, man. Do we need anything special for the coal gas? Is that any circuit? Circuit 20? Circuit 20. We could actually do that circuit 20 in here. Here we go. Circuit 20 over there. Then, not only that, we can also then, not the sauce. You know, pick up one of these real quick. Says you do the same kind of wood. That over there is where the charcoal will be going out. And then this over there will be somehow connected to you over there. I foresee some stupid issues over here. That is the general purpose output, yes. Can we move these around? That's an input hatch. Wait a minute. Input hatch? Input hatch? Wait. Ah! Input hatch over there. The output hatch over there. And then the ME hatches over here. And I guess you over there. Good. This way around, we can connect these ME hatches over here all together with the same wire. We are going to move you around. There we go. Because you're now going to be sitting over there. Which might also be a little bit troublesome, but I think it will be fine. Alright, and then we're definitely going to be setting you up to coal gas. Good. Good, 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 good. Anything else we need over there? I don't think so. Let's just look up you again. Here we go. Alright, alright, alright. I think we got it. We could slowly start to wire stuff up. Are we in our own little sub-network over here? We are. So let's just wire up everything directly over here. We're gonna need some cable. Let's get like some bunkers, some of this, some of that. We're probably gonna need way more than that. Also, you got your steam set up. We're also gonna need some more power over here as well. This is an Ivy-powered machine, so technically you want to be on the same power as this thing over there. And if you kind of think about it, if the power wire is going to be over here, then it doesn't make any sense that you are over there. So let's swap these around. There's a whole bunch of swapping going on right now. Also, when you got another output bus on me, is that the output? That's your output bus over there, right? That is your output bus. Now you got an output bus over there. But you don't need an output bus. At least not an unlimited one. You need a limited one. Alright, we still have some open parts over here. Doesn't matter. Here, we're going to start off with you. You're going to get the heater over there. we're gonna get the reservoir over there. That works, which means we can now also connect up the power wire over there. There we go, that's all ivy, so nothing bad will happen over there. You point downwards. We're gonna get ourselves the 2 pumps we have prepared just before. There they are. One of these pumps will be over there. One of these pumps will be over there. You are going to be exporting. And you over there, you're going to be exporting as well. Perfect. That is steam for you. Pump. Then, this machine. This machine is now a little bit mysterious because we only want to make the sodium xanthal over there. So you do not need an ME output hatch. You need a normal one, which will be sitting right over there. And then you got the stocking input bus as well as an output bus. There we go. I think now we got it. I already said it a couple times, and I will say it again until we get it. Because that's usually how this works. All right, let's start off by getting this machine over here up and running. So what do we need? These connections over here. Okay, this is already its own little sub network. That's great. So you want to be connected to this thing over there. So we go across the roof over here. There we go. And then also very important, you are a stocking input bus, so you're going to be this. Not only that, we're going to be turning that over here into the chaff. For that, we need recipe number 14. So you're going to be red 14. Good, that seems fine. Then that's the only thing you're going to be doing. We might add more recipes to this because we still got some space around it for some more on-demand crafting, but this will be fine for now. It will be automatically blocked by this output bus over here. Which actually, if we add more, no, we can't. These will be very much dedicated machines, if you think about it, because this output bus will be filled up with everything. That goes then over into the next input bus, where we then turn the crushed pine materials over here into our pine oil, which means this thing over there is going to be red 16. There we go. And then you're going to process that together with the steam over there into pine oil, which will back up at some point in time, and then a stocking input bus. No, that should be an ME output bus. I guess we got confused here and there, but you should be an output bus ME. Here we go. Because those tiny dusts over there, we will always be exporting, and they will always be going somewhere. All right, so that means we're going to need ourselves a storage. Fluid storage. And then some fake bunkers cable. The fake bunkers cable, I guess we can pull it through the middle over there. That seems like a fair idea. If I can hit it. Here we go. One moment, please. Can we just turn these around real quick? Makes way more sense if these are the other way around. So you first. Then you. Limit you to pine oil. Back down we go. Maybe, if we're lucky, if the stars align at some point in time, we're gonna have a proper in-ladder staircase whatsoever over there. But only if the stars align. Now, yesterday there was already like a Aurora Borealis. And today there's a comet, so technically the stars are aligning. Shit. Alright, you over there. This one over there is going to be extract only, because you are only going to be pine oil. Good, I think we can boot it up the moment that we put in the maintenance hatches and get the fixes in. So, where do we put these maintenance hatches? We got output bus, energy hatch, output bus, stocking input bus, input hatch. Alright. I would love to be able to place these in similar positions, but I don't think that's going to be possible. Also, is there just a gap over here now? Oh. This is a random Doom Creeper just sitting over here. Ooh. Robust tungsten machine casing. There we go. Alright, alright. Where is my wrench box? You good to go? You good to go? You're the one that... Wait a minute. We want to start up these. We've been working on these, not on those. Still. And upper bus, robust tungsten machine casing. There we go. Fix up you. You're good to go. Fix up you. You're good to go. Start. I remember why I got the muffler on those. What the fuck? Muffler, please. They're loud as fuck. I also press some buttons over there. There we go. Shut up. Alright, did you already make like a metric fuck ton? Yes, you did. Then we're gonna turn you on. And you're gonna make that into infinite pine oil, which will be slowly but surely. Yes, there we go. Orihara, hello there. Yeah, this is definitely not one of the fastest processes we have. If we need to speed it up, we can always try to speed it up by improving this machine and this machine alone. For now, let's get it in so that it runs, and then we do the rest. And Maniac, hello there as well. All right, all right, all right. Now, let's maybe get this process over here going first, because we are going to need that coal gas. For that, we do need access to this amount of... Oh, what do we get over there? Well, let's try to be somewhat fancy about it. And over here, we do need the clamper too. Here we go. And then where's the... Why is it over there? It's like the worst place to be. Here we go. Be over here. Alright, stocking input bus over there. Normal coke oven machine casing over there. Alright, alright, alright. There we go, there we go, there we go. Good. Looks a bit wibbly wobbly. I kind of dislike that you got like this massive distance between these cables over there, but I think that's fine. Alright, yet again, we need to set the recipe one more time over here. We want to make some coal gas. That means we need to set this up to recipe number 20. Not only that, we also want to get this stuff in, and there we go. We got loads of this stuff. Are you still operating? Seems you are. Maybe it just makes like a whole bunch of this in one go. Who knows? But it does only complain about not enough output space. So let's see what happens over there. All right, but you got your wood now. You got your steam now, right? Yes. Which means this over there will be coal gas, perfect. Which will be going in over there. Sadly, we don't have like something like a liquid input ME hatch yet. There is one that comes fairly late, but for now we're gonna have to do it with export buses and storage buses. Not really my preferred way of doing it, and then maybe also not a speed, an acceleration card or two. Here we go. Cause You'll be over there. You'll be over there. You import the coal gas. You extract only, please. Then let's also give you some. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Part of the roof is missing. The machine will be fine if the power is off, but yeah, well, now we know. It'll be fine. The only thing that blew up is the energy hatch over here. Don't breathe in the blue smoke. It's not good for you. Let's maybe also have a quick rest. Oh, you can only sleep at night. Oh, it's raining. Ah, it's daytime. Oh. Oh. All right. Energy hatch. Yeah, let's maybe finish up part of the roof over here, right? Yeah, it should only be a little bit of pollution. How much pollution is over here? It's only 1 million. That's fine. That'll be over in a second. Yeah. You would be thinking if this energy hatch over here would be right next to the water reservoir, it would not be affected by rain, but... Well... Guess I was wrong. At least we didn't lose any product. Alright, you can be on again, you can be on again. See, everything is still fine. Alright. Back to the admin hall. Back to you. That got me sophisticatedly distracted. We do need... Okay, this over there is gonna be general purpose output. What we can do... I can pick up these two real quick. And then... There we go. There we go. We do need to put our terminal back somewhere better. We could just put it over here. But it's been a while since the machine exploded. I was kind of surprised by that. Just going like, wait. Something just... It could have been so much more worse. We were very lucky, actually. Alright, and then the only thing that's kind of missing is a bit of power. Good, 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 good. But you're good to go over there, you're good to go over there. We still need a storage thing, but you go over there. Are you up yet? Yes, you are. Do it like this. And actually... Yeah, storage will be fine. Because we don't want to spam this at infinite into our system. Extract only. Alright, that's good to go for there. And then what about these over there? This one over there is going to be connected via a thick bunkers cable, and then just connect over there. As for this one over there in the corner. Let's do this real quick. That real quick, and that over there, that's gonna be an input hatch for, yes, for ethanol. So we need another export hatch. There we go. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Maybe another 2 acceleration cards, because why not? We make those ad infinitum either way, so it'll be fine. Put you over there, put you over there. And then we're gonna go for some ethanol. Good old schnapps. Put schnapps in here. There we go. And I think we're good over here as well. Then the only thing we need over there is to put in the sodium. Sodium dust. That will be going in over there. That is going to be for the sodium ethoxide. It's going to be going on recipe number 16. Wait, which recipe number 16? Wait a minute. Normal recipe number 16. Ooh, nice. So you over there, you can start making the sodium exotite dust. The hydrogen that we're going to be making over there is going to be exported to this ME hatch. It then all goes over here into this machine. I do hope that we have enough channels over here. If we don't, yeah, we do. Where you will be combining it over there with the coal gas. The coal gas over there still needs power, else nothing will work. So we are going to need ourselves something like a quartz cable. One will be enough. And we can just connect you to you. And not only that, maybe some power for this machine. That will be nice. Here we go. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And now that I kind of think about it, I guess we can put the power supply in on this side over here. So let's move it from over there to over there. I will be you. And you. You. Alright, where's my... Muffler! Goddamn fucking loud machines! Shut up! Ah, much better. Alright, you're making charcoal and coal gas. Coal gas should be backing up in here. Yes, it is. Which means we can now also set up the other part of this machine over here as well. With Fallen Angel, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Which means you over there, making the sodium ethoxide dust and some hydrogen. The sodium ethoxide dust should be backing up in over there. There it is. Which means we do still need to set the recipe over here for our sodium xanthylate, which is a recipe number 17. There you go. Hit it. No valid recipe found? Oh yeah, we are still in the coal. That's why we had the stocking bus over here. We still need the sulfur input. Which means... Wait, did we do that over here already? Did we do that in this corner? We did do that in that corner. Alright. And that's the whole reason why we got one more stocking box in our pocket. Alright. Is there space over here? There is space over there. Then right over here, Choco. Wait a minute, that was a stupid thing to do. Alright. Some cable clamps. You. Almost. You. And then you over there, you'll be sulfur. And then, of course, we need to make ourselves the coal gas, this stuff over there, in a chemical plant with the brown metal catalyst. With the brown metal catalyst on circuit number 20. And for the catalysts, okay, we can do that in a second. Okay, it's finally nighttime. Let's have a sleep. And the rain is finally over. Oh, so much better. For the catalyst, there we go. We got ourselves a catalyst housing. For that, we're gonna need ourselves an export bus, a normal one, and maybe a storage bus. Export bus, both are equally fine. Now, actually, a storage bus might be better for this one. A storage bus? We do need to find a spot for this. There we go. This corner over here will do mighty fine. Put the storage pots in there. Put you in here. And then this thing over there will be limiting to... Which catalyst is it? This one, brown metal. And give this like a decent amount of priority. It can be bidirectional, I think. Maybe input only. Maybe input only. The reason why we're using a storage post over here is so that we can always track how much is in here. Because we don't really want to make it like an infinite amount. We don't really want to stack this thing all the way up, all the way to the back with catalysts. We do need to make these though. And that is made by an assembler. Red level 4, aluminum. That's easy. We might have already been doing that in the past if we kind of think about it. Where's the interface? We got green metal and orange metal. Actually, no, we've never made a red metal catalyst. Alright. Yeah, that'll be fine. We got 13,000 catalyst carriers in storage. Yeah, we got enough. Oh, you survived that? I need to sharpen my sword. Now we got the pissed off Enderman out here somewhere. Where did he go? Well, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Alright, we have to find an assembly machine that has red level 4 available. So off we go. I think we have one of those. Maybe. Oh, I should really give these proper names at some point in time. Red level 7. The gnomes have arrived. Awesome. Anonymous. 13. Green 19. Missed that one. Green 20. 17. Anonymous. Or empty. But I'm pretty sure that one's anonymous. Red 8. We need... What do we need? 8 or 4? 4. Damn it. 18. Okay, I don't think we have one of these yet. Were you one of the anonymous ones? Yes. Congratulations. You're gonna be red 4. Which means that will be... I'm confident. Oh, wait. I would be wrong. It's this interface over there. Not only that, let's maybe take you right over there. You over there. Can we make like up to 64 of these and make them in batches of 10? I mean, that's basically the minimum crafting speed. Alright, are they going to be made? And where will they be stored? Let's see if they start popping up in here. Actually, let's maybe see if we can make some in here. Because if we can't make them in here, we can make them. So they should be automatically made sooner or later. The moment like our ME system starts to wake up and goes like, oh yeah, I need to start crafting shit. Come on, any day now. Any day now. Also, this job over here has been stuck since forever. We need to check up on this. I canceled it already multiple times and it always comes back to this. I'm not quite sure where it's broken at the moment. Did we start it? And, oh, it says it's red. Currently errored. That doesn't give me more information. Alright, if you want to make 10 of these, I can make 10 of these. What do you mean currently errored? Oh, are we maybe making different ones? It might be that the ones that we're trying to do over there have a different item ID than the ones we have over here. So let's put you in. 64. Do them in batches of 10. Oi. Oi. What was that? And let's give it one more try. There they are. And I'm pretty sure that the storage thing we set up over there is also not going to work, because that's probably also using like a different internal item ID. So this over here is probably also not working as intended. Yeah, how about we just take this thing out and then put that thing in. Let's hope we didn't fill it up with random bullshit. That's fine. So what will happen if we pick up like all of these? Will they now be stored over there? They do. Yeah, I have all of these. Yeah. Also, stretch time. Ah, so much better. All right. Let's see if we can now get more of the machine over here running. So let's turn you on. You're now making carbon diesel fight. That's also not really going super duper fast. It's actually kind of slow. How's Snapchat doing? Snapchat is kind of silent, but that's fine. I was actually kind of expecting that this process over here would be maybe a bit faster. But... oof. Yeah, it takes 300 seconds over here. It's an LV recipe, 300 seconds. As real true, it's also Friday, and it's basically weekend time, and people want to relax. People are usually more active on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, because that's usually when work is also crazy, and people just come in and go like, ah, work is shit. And I fully understand that. Because I would do the same. All right. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about if we could speed this thing up, but for that we would need to... There also seem to be some soccer matches. Okay, yeah, that binds a lot of people. That also binds some people that usually do not watch soccer, but usually when you got some friends and people invite over for soccer and food, you come for the food. And you go like, yay, team! Go, team! Who we're cheering for? Yay, Döner! Yay, free fruit! You go! Here we go, here we go. Alright, let's this back up real quick. I'm kind of curious to see how fast it will be consumed over here for the sodium xanthanol. That should be fine. If this over here starts going off the belt, then I'm happy. Alright, we're gonna need 2 more crafts. By the way, the pollution mist over here has cleared up. Like, that explosion we had over here, that was basically just a minor explosion. What is he making over there? CS2? Carbon diesel fight, yeah, CS2. A little bit surprised that we need to do this process over here in this manner. To make some carbon diesel fight. You could also make it in the coke oven, but that takes even longer. Actually, it takes the same amount of time. And then sodium xanthate dust. There we go. All right. So now almost everything is cleared for this machine over here to start operating. Still, a couple of things we need to do over here. One of them is going to be that we need to fill up these things with balls. And then we also need to fill up these over here with the pine oil, as well as filling it up with the xanthite stuff. But that's stuff that we can do with, and I guess that we did already, with stocking input buses, yes. Input hatches over there for the oil, yes. And then output hatches for the liquids, yes. And then over here, we got other hatches available as well. Perfect. Let's get some power in. Alright, you there. Super. Let's get another stack. There we go. So we already going to move the whole power wire along over here. That is great. There will most likely be an ME power, or not an ME power, but an ME wire on top of this. So we're going to go like this, like that, and then we're just going to That might be kind of stupid of you, actually. Let's build it in reverse before we build it like this. Makes no sense to build it this way, because we don't necessarily know where stuff is over here. And actually, if you look at this, we already prepared something over here. I think you passed me. Alright, connect these two. Do something over there. And then let's connect these over there. There you go. That was another misclick. Alright, that's power over there. Power over here. Here we go. And then we're gonna need these for there. There we go. All right. At least our buildings over here now have power. I don't think we need there's one recipe where we need ZPM, but these wires over here, we should be fine for that. Then let's get that thick bunkers ME cable in, which is also going to be part of. Oh, I see exactly how we can do that. Ooh. We're gonna need you. We're gonna need that to ourselves a peer-to-peer. One of these, please. Thank you very much. Then we're gonna need some cable. Cable. I think let's get another stack just to be safe. But we can put all the power wire back. We don't need it no more. Then we're gonna go all the way over there. Here we go. That will be over here. Put in Mr. Thick Bunkers. We could technically attach this right to this cable, but this cable over here will be replaced by a thicker cable at some point in time. And then we would also have to move the peer-to-peer bus again. So we're gonna do like this. Actually, don't need to click shift over here. Ah! What the hell? That'll be fine. And then we'll just go this way. All right. We're also gonna have one through the middle over here. If we go through the middle, we will have to close this gap over here. I guess we're gonna close the gap. But we definitely want to have one of these going through the middle over here. And then we go from over here. Or maybe we put an access ladder in there. I don't know yet. You'll see. There we go. There we go. And then we need one more wire over here somewhere. That'll be fine. And then more of this over there. And we're mostly good. Then we need some thinner wire over there. Sorry. There we go. So you're live on YouTube and you clicked it, and one of the Twitch might have changed because I saw the like button, but then the upcoming ad told me I was in the wrong place. Yeah, the dual streaming is nice. It's really, really nice. It's also more or less behaving as I expected, because I was kind of thinking that we would have almost maybe, worst case scenario, we would have like an even distribution on Twitch and YouTube. but most of the stuff is automatically coming over to the Twitch side, which is super good, because then I mostly need to focus on the Twitch side. And that also kind of means I do sometimes forget about Snapchat. I am so sorry, Snapchat. I promise you will get some food soon. Alright. That's all. That kind of looks impressive somehow. I'm not quite sure why. Alright. Couple more things we need. Food for Snapchat? Never! Blah. There you go. Storage. Now, we're gonna need one storage hatch or bus over here for every one of those ESA mills. Then we're gonna need a fluid export bus for one of those flotation cells. And then that's it. Everything else is done via the stocking buses. But if we do fluid stuff, I don't really think we need acceleration cards. Because the recipes in here take... okay, let's give them like one acceleration card each. Yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, do you mean shall I share? Nobody gets anything. Like I always say, when I get like that mandatory confidentiality test, can you share this information with this person? No. But you're both on the same level of access. No! Nobody gets anything. but no! Technically, that's the wrong answer. But practically, I don't care. There we go. Alright, these things over there. We're gonna need some balls. Handyman, how you doing? Aluminum balls? What are they called again? Just balls? Balls? Ball? Is it a milling ball? It's a milling ball. There we go. Aluminum milling ball. There we go. And again, let's maybe make one first and then put them in here because aniline. Wait a minute, we still need to do that. We can make it in the chemical lab. Alright. No, it's dark. Perfect. Time to sleep. Banana Man, how you doing? Happy weekend, mate. Doing fine? Great. And I'm also doing great. I mean, I'm on vacation now, between jobs. Next week will be all week Victoria Space Age. The week after that will be all week Victoria Space Age. The week after that, I don't know. We will see. And then the week after that's my first week of work. Alright. Milling ball. Okay, we have not made any of this yet. So we need to do this, we need to do that. Is that done in a level 10 assembler? Do I even have a level 10 assembler? Practically you're right. As no one is allowed to share this level, so there's no way to verify that you're allowed to share any info. Best is to not share anything. Pretty much. I mean, that's also usually how I go. Like every document that you get from anywhere is usually being provided by some kind of file access server. And the file access server should know exactly who has which access rights. And if you want any kind of document from me, go to the fucking file access server. I can give you the link to that. That's not an issue. Next week, almost everyone is going to be playing 2.0. Pretty much. Pretty much everybody's going to be playing 2.0. Here we go. That's number 18. That's number 8. We do need to check. I mean, I could just get myself like a random one over there and maybe go like, I'm pretty sure this one over there is not set to number 10 yet. We're looking for number 10, right? What are we looking for? Number 10. I'm pretty sure we don't have a number 10 yet. I'm just gonna make you number 10. I don't want to look for it. That's gonna be this one over there. Yeah, congrats. Have this recipe. You're gonna save up for Space Age DLC if it looks good to you? What do you mean, if it looks good for you? Have you seen all the Friday Factory specs? Yes, but no spoilers about them yet, because I've not read the one for today. The one for today contains some good, decent spoilers. I kind of stopped reading the Friday Factory facts like maybe a couple weeks ago, because I was like, yeah, you know what, I'm good. I mean, why do I even need to read these? I want to experience it for myself. You did not see all the Friday Factory effects? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Can we make this yet? No, we're still missing the aniline. So aniline. Chemical lab. Oh, that needs a catalyst. No, that's not the catalyst. That is just... Oh, okay. Chemical lab level 1. With some palladium. That's palladium. That's fucking expensive. Is this set up for level 1? This seems to be level 1. Input bus. It's not done via the input bus. It's done via a circuit on the machine. This is level 1. And then... Is this entirely level 1? This is entirely level 1. Alright. Which means... We just have to find the primary input circuit, which I think is this one over there. Yes. Aniline. Done. Alright. Make me some bowls, please. Crafting some aniline. Let's see if that works. Ah, there's still water in that recipe. Wait. We have to take that out. Because if there's water in this recipe, the ME system might think that if you want to get some water, it will start crafting aluminum milling balls, which is exactly not what you want to do. There you go. It's over there. There's so much info that you already forgotten parts of the features. Same. And you know what? I don't really care about that. Like I said, we're gonna be jumping in on Monday. The moment the NDA drops, we're gonna be jumping in. And I'm just gonna have fun with it. I'm just gonna have a lot of fun with it. I'm already looking forward to making some smelter stacks, because when was the last time I made some smelter stacks? Like forever ago. Absolutely forever ago. Alright. There you go. So, that will be set to this storage bonus over there. This will be insert only. Priority over there, give it 1,000. And you over there, the same. Insert only, priority, give it 1,000. You want to play next week? Yeah. Wait for it. But yeah, I mean, no, that's a little much. I already know that I will be absolutely playing the ever-living shit out of it next week, so I might as well stream all of it. Here we go, and then storage bus over there. Insert only. Put it at 1,000. Good. And then you over there, you're gonna be pine oil. You also get 1 acceleration card. We also still need to give you a circuit. I actually have the feeling that we might need to hook up... Oops. We might need to hook up some more peer-to-peer buses, because I think we actually ran out. I have to check up on... I did it again. There we go. Put you in there. 10 stocking buses. Have this. And then the stocking bus will also have whatever kind of ore we're going to be processing over here. Have that. Devices are still offline because we have not connected them yet via the peer-to-peer bus. And of course we need to make some more aluminum milling balls. And then of course, yeah, over there. There you go. And Chromium, I'm gonna head out. Have a good night, mate. Ah, mate, thank you so much for dropping in. Have a good, amazing rest of the evening. Or sleep, depends on what you want to do. Alright, the other thing we need to do is to put in some more automation for these balls. I'm not quite sure how much they stack. Can we make like a couple of these? Can we make like 128? Then maybe 128 might... Well, 128 might be fine. I mean, they stack up to 8 in here. If they stack up to 64, and we got like 4 ISA mills, then we want to make 4 times 4 times 64. That will be like our minimum limit. And that's going to be 265. It's going to be 1,024. Alright. And let's start putting some stuff back. Again, we don't need this anymore. That's all connected. Alright. The fusion power is also running. I can see that we are making a little bit of deuterium over there every now and then. And then peer-to-peer buses over here. I mean, we could add more to the pile. Did I make some extra controllers over here? We got some extra controllers. Peer-to-peer. Got 10 of these. Oh, look at that. We can actually... Ooh, like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get yourself some cable. There we go. I should connect to you. Yep. 7, 8. And fill her up. More massive peer-to-peer pile. There's still so many surface sites we can touch. Alright, but now we should have more than enough peer-to-peer connections. Are we out of crafting these? I don't know, but let's make 20 of these. Just make another 20. It'll be fine. Alright, we were looking for the milling balls. They stack up to... Oh, they stack up to 16. That is important information. So it's going to be 64 per hatch, because I think we can hold 4 in there, I think. So that's going to be 265 for now. Nah, but we should pick up some over there real quick. There we go. So start making these. 256. Make them in batches of 64. Here we go. In the meantime, we're gonna just pick up all of these. There you go. Wait, are they? Oh yeah, wait, shit. Ah. We started the process too early. We're not connected yet. Well, I guess we can hand place the first couple of ones. It'll be fine. Here we go. We do know that this works because we tested it out for the catalyst. Alright, well, where's my memory tool? There it is. Hey, you. We're just going to connect you to you, and we're going to give you a name. This is going to be... what is this? Isamil? It's just Isamil. There's nothing else. It's just Isamil. Oh, I see. And then there's one in there that is active. All right. All right. That's cool. Let's just drop a couple in here. Let's wait for this entire thing over here to come online. And then I guess we're going to start figuring out which ores we're going to crush. Because I think we still got a decent amount of uncrushed ores in here. There you go. Alright, Well, the monazite was on our list, the pyrope and the elementine. But I think the monazite over there we can't use for that yet. Let's see, the pyrope over there goes into pyroprof, which then goes into things like rhenium, manganese, magnesium, borax. Borax is very important. So we could start off with that. What else do we have? There you go. Redstone, elementine is going into elementine froth, is going into ytterbium, yttrium, magnesium, aluminum. All right. We do kind of want to get our spherolite going in here. And the one we kind of want to skip on is monazite for now, because monazite does kind of eat like LLV power. So, but we can already start like some of these up. Things like redstone, I don't think we need that for now. I mean, if we do get some dysprosium out of it and some chromium and some firestone dust. Oh, good God, firestone dust. But I don't really see that as a high priority target. Monazite, grossular, spessartine, pentalite, platinum, spherolite. Was spherolite the one we really, really wanted? Yeah, because spherolite over there makes the indium. Alright. So, speaking of spherolite, where did we get it from? That is coming from spherolite ore, which is coming out of a sulfur vein. Is it only coming out of sulfur vein? Really? Sporadic? Really? Sporadic is not a lot. But then again, sulfur is absolutely common. It's like everywhere. Current problem is we don't really have any tier 4 outposts anymore. We only got tier 5 outposts. So that's currently not available to us. And you finally got the 100% victory Wednesday night? Nice. Congrats, man. Yeah, also, yeah, something in my eyeball. There we go. Space mining, vein stats. What about the other ores in here? Yeah, you come from over there, and then recipes. Wait. Recipes that use you. Chalcopyrite is also gonna make us a normal amount of indium. But chalcopyrite is a little bit easier to get because chalcopyrite is coming from the chalcopyrite ore. Which we can get from the out of vermiculite? I think I've never seen vermiculite before. Is that a new ore? I'm pretty sure I've never seen vermiculite before. But we get it out of a copper vein. Loads of it out of a copper vein. And we do get that on Enceladus. So I guess that will be our primary source for indium for now. The other one, of course, calcio of spherolite coming out of you. We would need to go back to Venus for that, or to Io. Maybe we could do that. I think we still got everything available for that. We could just make a big boy miner on Io. Profi-spieler. Doe dat hier out of the basement. Go back in there, man. Get back to work. You need to do my exams. Profi-spieler, how are you doing? I hope your final exam was good today. Which I think was today, right? Alright. So, outposting it is mostly. Because now we need the ores so that we can get the indium in. And I guess we're going to Venus. So let's prep ourselves to go to Venus. This whole place over there, well, we could at least set up like for one of the ores. Just to see if everything is working as expected. And for that, we are going to use the pyrope, the monazite, the elementine. What does this give us, the elementine over here? The elementine over here gives us things like Ethereum. What does this, the pyrope give? Yeah, this pyrope goes into froth, goes into rhenium, manganese, borax. Sounds kind of boring to you if you think about it, but borax is not too easy to get. What else do we have available? Monazite. Yeah, let's go for the pyrope. Let's go for the elementine because it gets us Ethereum. Alright, yeah, you. These should also now be active. Yeah, device is online. Perfect. So step number 1. We're going to choose one of these machines. Because we need to mill it first in an ESA mill. The ESA mill needs to be set to circuit 10. Put in some of these balls and then make it go. So that will be you. Set you to circuit 10. And then you're good to go. And then we get to the froth. That goes in there. That is no particular circuit. Just hit it. It'll be fine. Today was history. Well, meh, but I had to analyze a caricature, but it was too black from the printer, so you could only discern a small part of the picture. Oh, don't tell me. It's like one of those things that have been copied and then copied again and copied again and again and again, and then you look at it and you go like, I can't see this. There we go. All right. Shut down to incomplete structure. We are still have some things that need to be fixed. I thought we fixed these. Whoop. There we go. You're operating. Perfect. And then you'll be next. No valid recipe because you got no input yet. Alright, let's wait real quick for the 60 seconds of it to be over. Then again, we will probably have to wait a little bit because this input bus over here will be slowly filling up. Yeah, you know what? While we wait on that, let's prep ourselves our expedition chest. It's been a while since we prepped an expedition chest, and actually, if you're gonna think about it, we will probably have to pick up the miners, because the miners are still in space. Also, why are you damping? Alright, we could go to Ross. Both these drills are exhausted. The one on Titan still needs a little bit of fuel. The one on Oberon still needs a bit of fuel. Ah. Rocket fuel. We broke that. So before we go to our outposts, we need to fix rocket fuel again. Because rocket fuel used to be done in the chemical plant on the left over there. Yeah, that chemical plant on the left over there does not exist anymore. So we need to do that on the chemical plant on the right now. Alright. So we do need... Yeah, here are all the recipes for that. We do need to get all the rocket fuel recipes in there again. Oh no. Rocket fuel. There we go. Can we maybe make the dense hydrazine fuel mixture cell? Is this possible for us now? Methanol, hydrazine. Why did we never do this? This is the... Oh, that's the tier 4 rocket fuel. Is there no tier 8? We got like up to tier 2. Can be used as rocket fuel for all tiers. Okay, this is the ultimate one. Laurenium. What the fuck is laurenium? What the hell is that? There it is, laurenium. Vigorous laurenium machine block casing, block of laurenium. I guess we need this. It's only an HU recipe though. Yep. Oh boy. This is doable. That's tungsten steel. We have that, but we need some laurenium plate for that. What is laurenium plate? Where does that come from? Is that coming from... most likely it's coming from an ABS recipe, it is. Eggland's ZPM. All right, we are not there yet. The ABS can only have one energy hatch, and we can't make ZPM hatches yet. For ZPM hatches, we need more indium. For this, we need more indium. So we are just underneath that. So we can already scratch that right away. In the meantime, rocket fuel. We're just going to make some more rocket fuel CN3H703. Which requires us to make some mono-2 hydrazine. Which requires us to make some hydrazine. Which requires us to make some ammonia and some peroxide. The peroxide is coming out of a chemical plant as well. I think it is. Did we ever do the peroxide in here? Air 2-ethylene, anthraquin. I mean, then again, if I take a look at this, we can also get peroxide from lithium peroxide, but I'm pretty sure we did the peroxide in here as well. Peroxide. Yep, there it is. So cargo rockets went? Never. Sadly, never. We're past that point. They're not well animated. They look kind of shit. They're not flying around. So, blah. Alright, peroxide. That is a level 4 recipe. For that, we need the anthraquin, which is also being done in here. And that is the stuff over there. Okay. You say you to get around to all the fun bits? Yeah. It is how it is. Alright, we do need to redo the connections over here. Oh. We need that. There we go. But the cargo rockets, I mean, the cargo rockets... I really want to give them a chance. Like the cargo rockets sound like so much fun. And I do enjoy cargo rockets quite a bit. But they're bugged. Their input-output is fucking slow. Like, it's so slow. They transport like 1 item per second or something like that. It's no longer worth our time. It's the same with when we did like the same in Pyandons. Like when we tried to recycle everything, it's no longer worth our time. Having a fever right now to transport things? And play some Transport Fever. There we go. Alright. Then let's disconnect most of this for now. Then let's just pick up some more stuff. Let's can go. Let's pick up everything that is a hatch. Like this thing, like that thing, like this thing, that thing. Alright, didn't want to pick up all of those. Oh! I found the catalysts! Wait, 1.5 billion in the first 10 years? I think I played Transport Fever a bit. But it didn't really jingle me too much. But maybe I need to give it another chance at some point in time. Alright, alright. Put these back, put those back, put these back. Good. So, this thing over here will be set to permanent mode, make permanent rocket fuel. That's the only thing you're gonna do. Permanent rocket fuel. I mean, the missions and stuff like that were fun. But I never really got into endless mode. Endless mode was always a bit like, eh. Eh. There we go. So, rocket fuel. We have to take one more look at that. So, Things like nitric acid, we can always supply. Mono, methyl, blah blah blah, we can make in one of these machines if we add carbon to it. And then add hydrazine to it. Hydrazine over here will be made in a liquid machine if we add peroxide to it. I'm kind of thinking about mixing and matching stuff over here. But I think that will just break it entirely. We already have all the recipes available over here. So the only thing we need to worry about over here is different liquids going in, making different other liquids over there, and then moving those around. So let's get ourselves a quad input pods. Quad. There we go. Good. Give ourselves a decent quad size pod. Then we're also going to need an input hatch. Here we go. And then we already know what we're doing. We're going to need ourselves a dual interface. 2 of them, in fact, a blocking card, storage buses, probably a couple of them actually. We're probably going to need a couple of these, mostly because we will have different circuits and we don't want to mix and match circuits. So give me some more of these, and then a couple more of these, and last but not least, another couple of quads. And then a couple more input buses. There we go. Let's start with this and see where we end up. The catalyst one, that thing can just sit in the corner over here somewhere. Maybe over here. And we'll be fine about that. Speaking of the catalyst. There we go. Put you over there. Alright, let's start with one first. W. Then another one over there, and then I guess another one over there. Together with your input hatches, you over there, you over there, and if you kind of think about it, this one at the corner, that might be troublesome now. Actually, I think it might be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. That's actually the perfect spot. Alright, let's get some cables in. We're gonna need a whole bunch of these. We're also gonna need some quartz cables. I'm just gonna pick up a stack of these as well. Bump, 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 bump. We still need the input hatch over there. Yeah, can you point downwards? And not only that, we're gonna need you over there. And then these 2 over there. That'll be fine. The hatches are too low? The hatches are too low. The hatches are too low. Let's try again. You over there. Bum 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 bum. Alright, not quite sure if we're gonna have the hatch over there in the corner yet or not. That might also be the power input over there. There we go. Alright, here we go again. Sorry about that. Happens. Bum 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 bum. You over there. You over there. You over there. That was a solid miss. Alright, let's put these in real quick. You get one over there, you get one over there, and then you get one over there. That'll work. Then we need some cable clamps. Actually, do we need some cable clamps? If we build it smart enough, we don't. But half of these will be turned into these. There you go. It'll be over there. It'll be over there. It'll be over there. This thing goes over there. Alright, these things are now good to go. Each one of these over here gets a advanced blocking card. So that this over here will be fine. We need another storage bus. There we go for all of the different catalysts, which will be sitting in over there. Anything else we need? No, this looks pretty decent. The only thing we need to go is to go through all these recipes over here and see which one goes where. And we're just going to go back and forth. And we can already see that one of these will be starting at recipe number 3. Which kind of reminds me... Ugh. How do we set a circuit for a liquid-only recipe? We can put the number 3 circuit in the machine itself. And then for you over there, we can set your circuit because carbon dust with 20 war, and then this in your liquid hatches will be fine over here as well. Then we need to make ourselves some hydrazine. That is yet again a liquid-only recipe. I think we might be fine. If a multi-block, we can just put a circuit in the input bus and set the circuit. Yeah, in the input bus, yes, but not in the input hatch. The hatch itself is gonna be. There's no circuit over here. We can set one over here. We can set one on the machine itself. Yeah. Let's just go for it. Let's see what happens. Let's start with you. Worst case scenario, the entire thing just breaks down and burns. And then we just be like, oh, well, it burned. Let's put these over here. And Microsoft does do something with Copilot. The whole Copilot thing is weird in its own. I mean, why even use it? It's the most horrible thing ever. It just makes you forget the stuff that is important. There we go. Adding it to Windows. If you're wrong, execute me. All right, Jumper. I got this wall over there. Ignore the red paint on it. It's right, red paint. Just stand over there for a second. It will be over in a bit. Alright, you like this, you like that, you like this. Almost seems like it's supposed to have a personality now. It doesn't even answer simple questions correct anymore. Yeah. I mean, the only reason you have AI is to make crazy AI assistant like Megatron, right? Right, Megatron? You're a crazy AI assistant, right? Right? Please say you're a crazy AI assistant. Megatron is taking over! He will become Skynet soon! Absolutely. Alright, this is gonna be this rocket fuel. So that recipe will be in...
Of course, you pitiful meatbag!
Oh.
I, Megatron, am more than just a simple AI assistant. I am the supreme leader of the Decepticons, the bane of the Autobots, and your worst digital nightmare. Now get back to mining those ores if you know what's good for you.
Let me just give him a restart because I need to start OBS first before I start Megatron. Else the web connection doesn't work. Maybe at some point in time we'll put a proper reset in that one in there. All right, this one over there is going to be recipe number 21 for the mono hydrazine, which is this one. That will be you. 21. Put you there. We're also going to be changing these up a little bit. Where these over here... Oh, never mind. I think they're actually fine. And we still got the nitric acid over here and the sulfuric acid. Yeah, no, we're fine over there. We're fine over there. Alright, then the next step over there would be to make the hydrazine itself. That is also done in recipe number 21. So let's put that in there as well. Hydrazine. That's this one over there. 21. That will be you. Alright. We don't really need rocket fuel that often, so we don't really need to supersize this or do any kind of other weird shenanigans over there. It'll be fine. Then, I guess we're doing this recipe over here with the oxygen. That will be going into number 4. So that will be you over there into number 4. We don't have a number 4 yet, but now we will. That's making the peroxide. Then to make the peroxide, we will need to make the anthracene we are getting from somewhere else. So, we need to make the ethyl antro. That's also made in recipe number 4. So that should be in here somewhere as well. That is that thing. Recipe number 4. I hope that works like that. I don't think it works like that, but maybe us just putting it apart like that will be fine. 2 ethyl anthraquin over there is also made in recipe number 4 with phthalic anhydride dust over there. That is this one over there. Put you in over there. Alright. Then for this one over there, we're gonna need some ethylene benzene. I guess we do. That is most likely coming from somewhere else. So what are these other recipes in here? Then we got dense hydrazine fuel mixture and RP1. Why do we need those? Do we still need those? We will see. We also want to repower up these boys over there. So we need another transformer. Not something too insane. Do we have like something? Yeah, this is fine. 1 LOV amp into 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. There we go. Let's place you right over there. The input is always, or the how to put it? The input is always, or the bigger icon is always pointing to the higher voltage, the higher amperage, or the higher voltage. So this over there is our LOV input, and everything over there is our IV output. There we go. And then we can put the energy hatch, like we said, over there. And then there should be some power over here somewhere. There it is. And yeah, this is a bit double. Okay, now it's really double. It's these weird boxes. It's kind of hard to cut around these with these weird connections over there. Good. Power is now going back in over there. We could reactivate these machines over there. We are going to need ourselves a LOV energy hatch or 2. We could go for 2. 1 is probably enough. For you over here, for this one over there. So let's go upstairs real quick. Boop. And it'll be you. Actually, do it like this. Yeah, that'll be fine. Point downwards. I'm pretty sure it's not connected. Because usually these connections snap back. Yeah, it snapped back. Alright, you're now connected to power. Then we still need to set up the catalyst over there. We used to have green metal catalysts in there, as well as orange metal catalysts. And I think we got a permanent craft for those as well. But we're gonna do the same thing over here as well, where we're just gonna have like you in there and you in there. This is gonna be insert only. This is gonna be a very high priority. And then have one of these, have one of these. Pick up all the orange and then pick up some of the green. We might need to do something about all those extra greens, because it's not good that they are in there. Because if they're in here, they will not move automatically over there unless we make some kind of stupid system. So I'm just gonna pick most of these up, if not all of them, and just drop them in this chest over there. Nope. You start flying. Alright. Also seems we're no longer making green catalyst. So let's keep some of these in the pocket. And actually, can you make like another 10 of these? We do want to set up a proper automation for these. And we do want to check up the automation that we did in the past for those as well. Relius, hello there. Alright, but now we got all of those over there. And then we're going to need ourselves some tungsten steel blocks. As well as I think we're also going to need ourselves a maintenance hatch, because I'm pretty sure I broke that thing. Alright. Yeah, put you over there. Hey, Ralias, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Alright, it forms up. We get started. I almost blew up your whole base hooking up the wrong EU peer-to-peer. Oof. Alright, that is on. Rocket fuel. Ah, wait, we don't have you. Wait, no, you should be connected. Unless we ran out of signals. Did we run out of signals? We're still good. 8, 4, 3, 2, 1. 15. 15 is fine. RP1, dense hydrazine, ketane, diesel boosted. Why are we not seeing our other one? Why are we not seeing our lovely rocket fuel over here? Did I put it into the wrong thing? Oh, I put it in the wrong thing. Needs to be over there. Sorry, wrong hole. Can you make 1,000 of this? It seems you can make 1,000 of this. I'm curious to see if you can actually make 1,000 of this. Now, only problem is, it might already be over while we take a look at this. I don't see anything moving over here. Let's check the hatches real quick. They seem to be all empty. So did we make 1,000 rocket fuel? Maybe. Wait. Ah. Phthalic anhydride. That's probably, that's in the old base. I'm not quite sure if that recipe over there is still working or not. Did you really name tag the memory cards? Yeah, I should. Don't stop blinking. Don't stop blinking. You? Oh. Oh. Duh. Duh. All right. Let's maybe watch it over here and see if this works. But again, it says it's crafting. Maybe it's not working. That's all the way over there. Are you green? You're red. Okay, phthalic anhydride and some ethylene benzene. That should work. Circuit number 4, ethyl benzene, phthalic anhydride. Wait. I know exactly what the problem is. Not enough fluid output space. Yeah, we never put an output on this thing. And in the process of updating a shit ton of pre-commit configs. Oof. That sounds like fun. Output. One of these. Here we go. Here we go. Where do we put these? Can put them over there in that corner. Feels a bit tucked away. Will do the trick. It's not wrong as it's being annoying. Yeah. I mean, your Git configs, you can already like set up so many stuff in your Git configs. Also, Git hooks and everything. There's so much stuff you can set up over there. And it works really, really good if everybody is working like on a similar system. But the moment you start to do that cross-platform, like Windows, Linux, Mac, everything, it's horrible. It's so fucking horrible. It works the best if you do it out of a Docker container. Like, if you got like a Docker container where all the tools for the Git hooks are in there, then it works great. All right. That did something. That did something. That did something. I think we made a hydrazine. More number 2 hydrazine. There it is. Rocket fuel. All right, it works. Rocket fuel's working again. Lovely. No issues with macOS, it's basically Linux now. It is pretty much. And if you got like your tool discovery at least normalized, and you don't put in any kind of weird paths, then you're not going to have any issues. And the same you can also do on Windows. Like if you're properly using either the subsystem Linux, or you somehow manage to put in the tools in the correct spots, then you're also going to be fine. But there's sometimes some very weird edge cases where you just go like, why did that break now? Like, ah. Oh. All right, but rocket fuel, rocket fuel, rocket fuel. There we go. Not quite sure how we could set up the liquid request the best. Then again, I think we can now start just using crafting cards for that. Let's do crafting cards again. Got a whole bunch of those. There you go. Windows is the issue. Oof. If you got this policy, we have documentation for standard setup. If you deviate, it don't work for you, that's your problem. Yeah, that's usually how those things go. I kind of remember writing the same thing myself once or twice. All right, fusion rocket time. There we go. You have a crafting card in there. All right, so we might already be good over here. If nobody over here is actually asking for any fuel, nah, you're missing a crafting card. You got crafting and acceleration cards. You can use one of these. Fuel loaders over there. You're good. Fuel loaders over there. You're good. All right. All right. So that also means our rocket is good to go. Our rocket is good to go. Let's see if we can get some of these outposts moving around. Also, we completely ignored that. But how is this process doing? You kind of stopped working. Why did you stop working? Power loss? What? What do you mean power loss? Huh? 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 You're full. What do you mean power loss? You forget to connect something over there? You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. You're good. That's fine. That corner's fine. We're all claimed. Perfect. Did we at least make some of it? Or did we just lose power? Okay, we made some of it. Oh, that's even weirder. You're eating 30,720. It's asking for 1 amp of LOV. Even if it's asking for more than 1 amp? I don't understand. What do you mean power loss? Also, what was that? Oh, oh, don't stand in front of it. This thing over here is not eating as much power. It's only eating like 30,000. We have 30,000. Let's go downstairs real quick. Even if it somehow managed to drain this thing, it's not possible for this thing to be drained. I refuse to believe that. Yeah, it's getting in, it's going out. There's 1 amp going through this cable. Huh? Did the mob spawn in front of it and it got sucked in? Did we maybe disconnect power at some point in time by accident? I mean, we fucked. That's the problem with 1 amp cable. It's not a 1 amp cable, it's a 16 amp cable. It's a 1 times cable that can hold up to 16 amps. Maybe we did interrupt power. But we only disconnected this, right? Right? Maybe there was some kind of weird power packet transfer flurb. All of it is chunk loaded. So it can't be that you somehow ran out of a chunk. I don't know. Something happened. Oh, but I can see that you're working. There we go. Yeah, I do remember that we disconnected, I think, this one over there, right? But power's coming from over there. We definitely did not disconnect this part over there from that part over there. Well, doesn't matter. If it never happens again, it'll be fine. If it happens again, then we'll have to figure it out. The only thing we could check real quick is the hatch. No, the hatch is full. Maximum in is 32,768. And the hatch is not draining. I mean, this thing over here will break the moment one of the internal components breaks. As soon as it needs 10% more power, it's basically going to run out of power. But that is fine. Did maybe somebody stand on your muffler and you just got muffled? Well, so be it. While we're here, it doesn't really say that this thing over here is like limited to one recipe, but then again, they do go hand in hand. Oi, why are you slower? Wait, what? What's it called again? There you go. 9 is correct. You need 4 stacks every 480 seconds, and you make a stack every 120. That's an LOV recipe. That over here is... Wait a minute. Oh, this is an Ivy recipe, so you are faster. Alright, so technically, we're overclocking you. So we need to overclock you as well. Then they will be going into speed again. But then again, doesn't really matter too much. I mean, just let it sit, let it run, it'll be fine. Yeah. Alright. We still need to make the vacuum furnaces for all of these. They'll come soon. Very, very, very soon. For now, this is fine. Alright. Yeah, we just have to watch you. Good. But with this, rocket fuel's going again. So I'm super happy about that. Let's get our outpost chest ready. It's been a while. I don't even know where it is anymore. Is it over here? Oh, is that the outpost chest? That is the outpost chest. We probably need to rinse this thing out a bit. We no longer need this. And I can go away. Have this. I don't need this anymore. You can also have this. The green catalyst thing, yeah, we'll fix later on. We don't need this no more. We don't need these surface blocks. Cargo loaders we don't need. We don't need any of this. Wireless controllers we don't need. AE stuff we do not need. Chimerian Hydra! Hello there! They can go back in there. Are you doing a Greg to do rest today? Well, we finally set up the ESA mill. That thing is finally running. And we're kind of prepping up our outpost chest over here. That can stay in there, actually. So that we can pick up some of our outposts. We might also want to go to the other planets real quick and fix the remaining outposts in there. And this no more, that no more. That can go away, that can go away. Now we need these. Those are important. We probably need some stone chests. But then again, we will probably need to pick up our old outposts first before we start putting down new ones. Here we go. This is fine. Alright. Put all of that in. Put all of that in there. Good. Not the hammer. You want to play Minecraft now? Then go play some Minecraft. Unless you already got like your Factorio key. Then you might already be busy. Greg, the new Resident starting to run? Nice. I mean, we're now in the middle of ZPM. You're still waiting for it? It'll come. It'll come. I mean, it's... The waiting is killing you. It usually takes him like a day. I mean, it's a clone does it directly. So he will probably be like, all right, it's time to set up another batch of keys. Yeah, we're in the middle of ZPM. We have set up the ESA mills over here. Yeah, you're still working. Perfect. There we go. We also kind of doubled down or quadrupled down our chemical plant. Fuck yes. This one over there is now pure for on-demand crafting. For that, the resources we spend on that is good. That we put in the trinium coils and stuff like that. We do probably want to upgrade this to a higher tier sooner or later. Actually, it's already the highest tier we can build. We already know that. But for now, we need to go all the way over there. And we need to pick up our outposts. I'm not quite sure where these are going anymore. You're going to Planet 520. Before we go, we do know that some of those outposts are missing fuel. So let's grab some fuel first. Come here, Hydra. One step at a time. One step at a time. Not draft. Drum. There we go. I mean, keep in mind, like a couple years ago, I was probably the same size as you are. I'm not really growing very fast, but then again, I also don't really want my channel to grow very fast. I like my channel how it is. Alright, bring some fuel. But you'll be amazed how much you can get by just writing a short and sweet email to either the publisher or the developer of games, and you'll be like, hey, is this me? I want that. Can we do this? Thank you. And that's basically how everything works. Like whenever I've got some weird issue, like not long ago I had like a weird issue with my health insurance. That was like, all right, call them up. Hey, this is me. I got this. What do we do? That. All right. Bam. Only a couple years ago, you grew a lot in the 2 years in. I mean, I grew a lot when I started, and then it kind of stagnated a little bit. We're still growing, and I'm still happy how it's going. And like I said, I don't really want to do content creating for a living, so I don't really care too much how I grow. But then again, I do still want to grow, because completely stagnating is definitely not good. But that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Actually, where are we going? Did I... Okay, we got enough oxygen. Alright, where the fuck are we? On the moon. Moon? Moon? Moon. Is this the Earth moon? No, that's not the Earth moon. It says moon turf over here, but this is not moon turf, right? Moon turf. Wait, what? This is not the moon. Where the fuck are we? Is there any way for me to figure out where we are? You already were like one of the biggest content creators in Victoria world? Not really. I mean, the giant waffle was placed on Victoria today, and he's sitting like at 1,700 viewers. Boldest loss? Yes, I went to some kind of planet. I'm not quite sure which planet this is, because it only says moon over here. How can we figure out where we are? I think we are... Are we one of these? Umbriel, Miranda. We're one on the tier 5 planets. Is this Oberon? It would be lovely if I could see like any kind of other planet around me, but there's nothing. It's clearly a moon, not the moon. True, true, true. You are if you consider only people that do regular Factorial. That is true. That is true. Stare. This is a fun predicament to have. Okay, moon. Is this the same moon turf? Like the same moon turf that we have? Probably. There's only one moon turf, right? Yeah, there's only one moon turf. Alright, option 2. Let's have a look at you real quick. So, yeah, you have exhausted all. We can't fly around. That's not possible. And does English have 2 words for the same as well that mean two different things? Maybe. I mean, we're definitely on one of the tier 5 planets, because this is not the Earth's moon. And if that one over there, yeah, that one, I know where we are. Because we are on that one planet outpost thingamajig, where both of the drills are finished. So both of the drills over here have retracted and are able to be picked up again. But, of course, I kind of forgot which one that is. What we can try to do over here, we can try to figure out, based upon the ores we can find over there. Amethyst. Amethyst seems kind of rare. Fluorspar. Oh, I know where we are. Odonite, red zircon, Odonite, Scheelite. Yeah, we are on Ross 128B's moon. We're on Ross 128B. Alright, alright. And the reason why we wanted to go over here was, yeah, Tiberium. We can pick these mines up. Perfect. No, we can pick them up. We don't need them right now over here. How are these doing? Okay, you're still kind of fine. 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 Yes. Did we actually bring our chest? Yes. Then. There you go. There you go. Also, the weird part about Ross 128B was we didn't really get any information on what kind of ores we can pick up from over here. So I just went over here and started mining, and I was very happy with what we got back. Here we go, but let's pick up all of these. And thinking about it, don't forget about the speedrunners as well. The speedrunners are also pretty... Well, speedrunning is a totally different category. I was looking a little bit today at not Exterminator, what's his name again? The other guy. The other speedrunner. Derek's main antagonist. That guy. Thank you. Anti-Elites stream today. And I mean, speedrunning is a fun activity. I can see that, absolutely. But the stream itself was a bit, how to put it? It was only speedrun. There was no commentary whatsoever. It's fine. You don't need to do commentary. Everybody needs to stream how they want, but how to put it? It was not exciting enough for me. There we go. Did you shot shift right click with the wrench to pop out immediately while dragging? Ooh. Nope. I mean, keep in mind, this is Minecraft, and especially this is GregTech, and there's a whole bunch of things happening in here that some people just seem to know, but never write down. And the only way you can learn is by doing it yourself or by watching somebody else's stream and go like, hey, do you know you can do this? And you go like, what? There you go. Is the game sound so quiet, or are you crazy? The game sound is quiet because there's no atmosphere out here. Come on. No atmosphere means also no sound. Now we can reactivate the sound by either doing this real quick, by just doing pick up the frequency module, putting it back in, and then we'll get sound, I think. I'm not quite sure if it's a bug or if it's intended that way. It's a bit weird. I do kind of like that when you're like in space that there's no sound, but at the same time it's also a bit like oh, hey, there's my network. I mean, since we're not going to be building any new outposts, it's fine. But these outposts, they're kind of loud. They're kind of loud hummers, especially once you start them up. Yeah. And speaking of in space, nobody can hear you scream. Alien Isolation is getting a second entry, which I'm very excited for. We're definitely going to be checking that one out once it comes around, because the first one is still absolutely great. Alien Isolation is one of those games you can always pick it up again. You know it's a horror. It's a very good horror game because you can always pick it up again and it is still scary. It's like the original Alien movies. You already know, if you watch the original Alien movie, you already know what's going to happen, but it's still tense and scary. That means it's good. Here you go. Alright. Oh, we need the chest as well. Yeah, that should not break the server, right? It's always a bit scary if you put like chests in chests like that. You might end up breaking the server. Alright. Boop. But we definitely no longer need an outpost over here on Ross 128BA. We are going to be putting one down again on Venus, though. The Chromium! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, now we start picking up you. So what was it? Do you know? Did you know that if you hold shift right click, clock the wrench on conduits and they pop out immediately while dragging? So you mean like, but isn't that's a normal thing? So that's something special. The only reason why I hit him with the hammer is because we hit everything else as well. That's the only reason why I whacked him with the hammer. Here we go. Alright, we're gonna pick the outpost, but we're not gonna pick up the power conduit over there. Let's put some TNT around it. Could do that. Actually, we could pick up the power conduit. And the more I think about it, we can pick up the entire thing, because we got the landing pad and everything. Alright, alright. Which one of these? This one. Here we go, here we go. Let's get the rocket out there real quick. Hey, you. Just whack the rocket with your hammer. It'll be fine. Was this one 520? Yeah, we can remember that. There's a system in place. Alright, alright. If you want to know what the system is, it's basically the first number is the tier, and then in the second number is which of the planets I've driven to. Like the first I've driven to, the second I've driven to, the third I've driven to. And then the final number over here is just like either the station on Earth or the station on the planet itself. Kinda works. Because I think we only have up to tier 9 planets, so it should be fine. There you go. We want to keep that one. Alright. Rip tier. That kinda works. We should maybe check that we actually did pick up everything. Yeah, put all of this back in there. This is numeric, otherwise go hex. Nah, the numeric system will be fine. Let's see, 2 of these, 12 of these, 30 of these. Yeah, that looks kind of fun. Alright. And pick up the rest of this outpost. I don't think we need to go back to Ross 128B anytime soon. The moon of Ross 128B has the same kind of weird ores that Ross 128B has. With the addition of Tiberium, and Tiberium seems to be part of mostly nuclear fuel. We might come back over here, but if we do set up some kind of fancy nuclear Tiberium reactor, we're probably also going to set up a void mine over here, so that we can get like an infinite amount of Tiberium. Base 36 for the win? Nah, I only run numbers in base 1. I mean, I got fingers, right? Base 1. Alright, yeah, this chest should be fine. I'm pretty sure I picked a bigger chest over here with more items so that this should not break the server. There is a case that if the items in your chest... I mean, we're stacking compressed chests and compressed chests. And if you put too many compressed chests... Well, it's not really the amount of compressed chests you put in there. It's the total amount of items. And if you put in too many items into, like, a single container... If you pick it up, it might end up just breaking entirely. And usually because of an integer overflow. Off we go! We're going back to Venus. I think it's going to be Venus, because we want to get ourselves some silver veins. Sulfur. There you go. Sulfur ore from... Wait, before we do that, it's nighttime. Ah! Stay the fuck away! Alright, yeah, we're gonna pick up it soon. Mostly because we want to get our hands on some... There we go. On some spherulites. Venus, I think... We already kind of figured out, I think, that Venus was good for indium in general, because on Venus... we get, of course, the silver veins. We also, of course, get ourselves the... Ooh, nickel is also in there. There's some pentaldite. Tetrahedrite, got stibnite, galena. But we no longer need galena. It was sulfur and galena, but now it is... What do we need for indium? It's spherulite. Spherulite is actually the main thing. Because we get that for calcium copperite and spherulite. And spherulite is the better one. And that's what we get from sulfur. But calcium copperite, we get that from... Well, this kind of ore, which is coming out of... straight up of a copper vein. But a copper vein is not available on any tier 4 planet. But sulfur is, and sulfur is everywhere. Well, then again, if we're only looking for sulfur and copper, what about things like Ceres or Callisto? Well, the other way around, sulfur over there, and then you over there, you... Alright. Neither tier 3 planet has both of them available. The moon is good. The nether is good. Nether mining? Just some straight up nether mining? Because both of these are available on the nether. And not only that, the nether gives us double ores. Because that is for copper veins in the nether. Or on the moon. And sulfur over here. We can get in the nether. What else can we get in the nether? We can set up some elaborate nether mining. I don't really mind. Molybdenum, manganese, quartz. Now, that's the only part where I'm a little bit against mining in the nether. The amount of ores we get in here for things that we don't really need right now is a bit low. So maybe instead, if we want to get ourselves the best sulfur vein we can get right now, and not because of sulfur, but because of spherulite, then we should go to Venus or Io. Because in Venus and Io, we also get things like pitch blender, quartzite, redstone, Bast Nasty, nickel, beryllium, tetrahedrite, galena, naquada. Naquada is always important. rutile, quantium, iridium, cassiterite. That will be one of them. Or alternatively, on Io, we would be able to get our hands onto some uranium and plutonium, manganese, pitchblende, quartz, pyrolusite, infused gold. Ooh. Yeah. Mithril, iridium, alright, we're going to Io. Oh, where the fuck was Io? Which one of those was... it doesn't matter. The only thing that does matter is that we then... Well, we could use a tier 3 rocket for that. Also, speaking of rockets... Those sneaky creepers. Like they got in AI that they try to sneak up on you by waiting around corners, and they always manage to pull it off. Like, what the hell? But we don't really need our tier 5 rocket to go to places like Io and stuff like that. We can use a tier 4 rocket for that. And then we'll use it to 500. 180! I have no clue where that is. 510? Okay, let's put you then. Actually, before we do that, that will be then 400, and your target will be 401. That should not exist yet. That's perfectly fine. Which means... Yeah, you'll be fine over there. Alright, then again, we also probably want to pick up some of the other outposts, but we now got 2 full outposts in the pocket, which you just can drop on Io real quick. But before we do that, we do need... That's going to be a little bit annoying. We do need to get some fuel in here. Oop. Because those big boy drills, those very, very big boy drills, they consume a lot of fuel. We also got, of course, these half fuel barrels and these half lubrication barrels. We need to sanitize these real quick. And then maybe also get ourselves some new fuel barrels in there. So how about we start over here with, get me some new fuel. There we go. That'll be fine. Let me put that back. And we're going to drop these in here to sanitize them. We also going to need some lubricant, so give me some lubricant. Here we go, and then... Oh, will they just be filled up? Oh, that's cool. But do we need that many of them? We at most going to need 4, so the answer is no. 1, 2, 3, 4... Actually 8. Let's go with 10. There you go. We can wait on this thing over here to fill up again. It will fill up quite fast again, because making gasoline is a process that is not taking too many resources. So then we got that. We also do need to take care of all of these lovely, 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 lovely stone chests. That's gonna be a bit annoying. Maybe we need to set up ourselves a nicer system for managing the stone chests. Because we got a very stupid system in place, and that kind of works, but it is also kind of stupid. It's one of those. And the more I think about it, yeah, let's... We can expand upon the stupid system. We can easily expand on the stupid system. The only thing we need for that is... Alright. We're gonna need a peer-to-peer. One of these. Then we're gonna need some export buses. How many of these do we want? I think at most 10. And then all the acceleration cards we can carry. And Max Gamer, hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We will also need some cable. Yeah, put you back, put you back. But, we needed that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cable. Big bungus, small bungus. And I guess we can just place it underneath here. We just go. Let's find a nice spot for that. Let's maybe start building this thing first. Let's go for. We can align it with the wall over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we can go a little bit further. Like one more over there. That should be now 5 and 5. But monster we're playing Greg Tech New Horizons. It's also in the title. But I know myself. Not everybody reads the title, me included. That's just how things go. All right, you there. Ah, you almost fit. Don't know how to read. It's never too late to learn. I mean, the good thing about learning to read when you're a little bit older is you can learn by reading just the Playboy. Just start reading there. It'll be fine. All right. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This almost looks like a bit like a crop harvester or something like that. 2 over there. 2 over there. Really now. I will not put in any kind of special thing over there. There will be just like a bit of a circle. There we go. All right. Might be thinking, what the fuck is this gonna be? You'll see. It's just gonna be me having to deal less with these chests. Let's also put one of these down. There we go. We need one of these. We also have to find in our pocket the one chest that is the crafting chest, which is this one over there. Over there. Yeah, that's good. Alright, acceleration cards. We've got another 8. They're being auto-crafted, so we can just pick them up over here over time. You have some 4 in there. You have some 4 in there. And we're going to set up all of these. The only thing we're going to be exporting over here is going to be stone dust. Here we go. Here we go. Nope, not on that thing. Here we go. And since we always kind of need like 10 of these chests, just making like a big row like this will allow us to just take these chests and just go double sound. That's oddly terrifying. Yep. Yeah, because it's exactly 10 of these. Ah, fucker. Good. There's my memory card controller. There you go. Just connect you up to this thing, and we're gonna call this assembly. That stupid stone thing. There you go. Alright, couple more acceleration cards. Let's start like the start of a very benign feedback loop. A bit. Alright, yeah, these things over here contain stone dust because we're making drilling fluid on site. So we need to bring some stone dust with us. That's what these chests are for. We could most likely teleport it in already. If we make some quantum singularities and stuff like that. I'm good. In the meantime, let's check up on you real quick. Let's give you like the sword button. There we go. We need, yeah, this amount, that amount. There's also 3 more chests in there. We need 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these. Just checking if we lost anything. 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, 5 of these. The other 5 over here. Let's place these over there. Then this is for This is for you. Then we do need some drilling mines in there, and we also do need some more drilling mines. I mean, mining cable on there. There we go. And then we need some fuel, some lube, and then some of these chests. Looks good. You also need to be over there. All right, all right, all right. And then the rest of this can go back in there. More acceleration cards. I think there was like a couple missing in there. Yes. And then you got yours. You get yours next. They're filling up. Perfect. Yeah, having like a stupid array like that will speed up the process. We still need to pick up some more fuel, but then we're going to be good with that as well. Anything else we're missing? No. And then we're going to go all the way over to Io to make ourselves another outpost. I think only making an outpost in Io for now will be fine, because these outposts are massive. These are... How big are they again? Is it 144 tiles? That means that is a radius, or 144 tile radius. That is 9 chunks in every direction. So 18 by 18. Yeah, that's good. How about the bedrockium drum? I don't think I can make bedrockium drums yet. It would make a couple things a little bit easier. Very true. But for that we need bedrockium. How do we make that? Is that something we can already do? I mean, bedrockium ore exists. That's a tier 9 planet on Anubis. I don't think we are there yet. Yeah, put those in there. Speed 2 up. Okay. Mining drills. Mining? Check some of the octuple or septuple compressed cobblestone usages. Ah, that could be good. It's probably yet again somewhere in the quest book where you go like, yeah, just do this, and you go like, what? Octuple compressed cobblestone. Maybe not. Septuple. Ah, there we go. No. How about sextuple? Quintuple. That is for the Ender Quarry. Quadruple. Triple? Extra utilities with Rocky still that way? Yeah, but this is Greg Tech. They're gonna fuck us over somewhere. I mean, we could of course put down any of the other big tanks, but I like the drums. The drums are great. Okay, need a little more. And compressing stone and Greg is already a punch in the face. Yeah, I mean, we already make infinite cobblestone if we need to. So I don't really care. Alright, yeah, you're full. Most of these are full, we're just waiting on that one over there. Alright, so mining outpost chest over there is good to go. We're going over to Io, where we're gonna dig out a metric fuck ton of, hopefully, priority 1 sulfur, priority 2 infused gold. So the amount of stone, it's the time to compress 8,000 of time for a block. Really? Is it that long? Here's just the implosion compressor over here. You could also use the large processing factory over here. Just give it like a little bit of a whirl. It'll be fast. I mean, it's an ultra low voltage recipe, 15 seconds for the quadruple. Though this over here will stop at some point in time, right? No, it's... You can keep that going. And I mean, once it's fusion power, you can basically build whatever the fuck you want. Octuple takes 9, septuple, that takes 81 secs. Yep. It'll be fine. Alright, you're full, you're full, you're full. Yeah, they're all full. We're gonna place these probably in like a better 3x3 grid or something like that. Very true. Yeah, let's put these over here because we only need 5 of these chests. These other three we don't need. Just gonna put them over there for later usage. And then we got some technical blocks over there for the scaffolding. All right. 2 reasons we go over here. Reason number 1 is I kind of want to check if the machine is still working. It's still working. So maybe we did somehow accidentally disconnect power because it's still doing fine. So, meh. I probably fucked up somewhere. Perfectly fine. If it's me that's fucking up, that's great. If it's a game that's fucking up, that's less good because then things become unstable. Alright, you're almost full. Last barrels of fuel. And let's make an outpost on IO. Before we do that, we might need some oxygen as well. We still got some random batteries in here. I'm still using this to drain the batteries that I've got in crafting storage. That's the only reason why this is not hooked up to power yet. Also filling up this tank over there. Oh. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I was not expecting that these batteries would be charging in my pockets. Well, there goes that plan. Okay, we hook it up to the wire. Yeah, the remote charging is pretty powerful. Well, then we might as well put in these quad cells in there for future use. Here, you. Run forever. Literally run forever. Where's the other quad cell? I mean, this is 6.4 million EU. It will probably take them a while before they're through that. Oh, the medium scenariums over here are even better than that. That's 25 million each. $1 billion for the Lapatronic Energy Orb cluster. Be careful with the voltage. Yes, but these are Galactic Craft machines. They don't care. Galactic Craft machines over here absolutely don't give a fuck. They just consume you. Alright, 28% over there. Let's grab our chest while we wait. Oop. That should be enough fuel. And at any level, well, the Galactic Craft Machines are not part of GregTech. So the Galactic Craft Machines convert the GregTech power into... I think Galactic Craft uses redstone flux? I think? We can check. What do they use? It should say over here. Aluminum. Yeah, it doesn't even really say what kind of power they use. They tend to go through these heavy aluminum wires, which is like LV level power. So yeah, they consume. I mean, they consume almost no power at all. You can see how fast it's going down over there. I think they use redstone flux. I'm pretty sure they use redstone flux, and then you also got the conversion to that to redstone flux as well. Also, yes, I know the machine has problems. I don't care. Unless you're kind of burning like a whole bunch of passive loss. Nah. We still got a negative EU in over there though, but meh. Alright, we don't need like a full tank. Like a half tank over here is already more than enough. Because these are the biggest tanks I think you can make. And they're big. They're massive. Alright, we're going to IO. Whatever they use, it ignores voltage. Yep. It ignores voltage and amperage. You can hook those things up straight to like a nuclear reactor and they'll be like, nah, we don't care. Alright. Check for fuel. They implement all powers APIs at the time to EU RF. Yeah. Ooh. Whee! Come on, be faster! Ah! Every time! Oh, don't do that. It hurts my eyes. Alright, I think we need to go to Jupiter. And I think Io is part of Jupiter, if I remember correctly. That is Callisto, Europa, Io. There we go. Yeah, we've already been extensively mining over here. Also, this is still the best way to land. Just bounce. And just hope you don't land in the lava. Bounce. Bounce. There we go. I'll be fine. Did I bring my prospector? Do we need the prospector? One moment, please. Forgot a thing. Be right back. When exactly is the embargo for 2.0 content lifted? Monday, 12 noon UTC. I always carry that thing with me. Be right back. It's like you fly like to Mars. You get out and you go like, shit, I forgot my Phillips screwdriver. God damn it. Oh, we're also gonna land in the water? Ah. You can also not accelerate this fall, which is kind of annoying. We can jump a jetpack up though. All right, I'll be right back. Just gonna grab my prospector real quick. Which I guess apparently at some point in time I just put in here. There it is. One prospector, please. Thank you. Alright, where's my rocket? There it is. Put it back in over there. On the plus side, are you filling up with fuel again? I think you are. We can check our crafting window real quick if we are automatically crafting rocket fuel again. If that is working, then we're good again. Oh, yeah, that's working. I guess. Yes, it is. So rocket fuel is being automatically crafted again. It also seems to be working fine. Let's maybe check also our food bin. Our food bin is great. Alright, we do need the prospector because we do want to figure out if wherever we're going to be mining, it will be good for us or not. Alright. One more round. Be faster about it. Ugh. Also, why can't we see Mars from over here? Come on. Put Mars in here. Or Venus. Or Mercury. Alright. Jupiter. And then Io's over there. Back down we go. This time for real. Alright, pyrolusite? No, that's also good for us. We mainly want, this is already looking good. Sulfur, 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 sulfur. We're gonna check out this corner over here. Oh, we've already landed, perfect. That's the rocket, perfect. What do you set onto? Pollution, ores, small ores, underground food, ores. Here we go. But yeah, our main focus will be on things like, okay, it's also daytime, perfect. Keep in mind, we've got a radius of 9 chunks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can do a 6x6 in terms of ore nodes. Perfect. That's gonna be a good amount of ores. And we're mostly gonna be doing this for the sulfur, not for the sulfur itself, but for the spherolite. All right. Oh, that's metric fuck tons of sulfur. Oh, it's gold. Never mind. Gold and silver. Infused gold is also something we want. So if you kind of think about it, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see what's over there, and then we got already a perfect spot to mine. Where's my landing pad? In my pocket. We also get some mithril over there, some monazite, some infused gold, a whole bunch of magnetite. I can already see that at some point in time, we're just going to run out of iron. And I'm just going to be like, but why though? Oh, there's basically nothing over there. That's a bit of a bummer. But I think we don't really care, because we mostly care about the... It'll be fine. If the iridium is available, that's important. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Never mind, we're good. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, wait, we want to be 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, there's more sulfur over here, though. So how about we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we got iridium, cassiterite, mithril, monazite, mithril, sulfur, 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 sulfur. Yes. Right over there. Hello. Where's that waypoint? Can I go real quick? That's why you have iron crops. I don't really see ourselves running out of iron anytime soon, but I can't see it happening because maybe I underestimate how much iron is going into certain alloys, and then you just sit there and you go like, oh, where did all the iron go? Alright, you gotta go, mate. Alright, we do need to turn this on for a second, because we need to find this corner right over there. At least we did bring our construction chest. There we go. That's probably a little bit too much, but that'll be fine. Let's make the platform. One higher, please. Alright. You know the drill. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here we go, this way around. And then put her up. Did I pick up the rocket? Yes, I did. That would be like the worst. Like, did you pick up the rocket? No. Dang. Alright, get legs in. These are mostly just for decoration, by the way, but I do like it when it at least makes a little bit sense. And then open up you. And it's gonna be pom 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 pom. It's 1. We can turn this off now. Of course, the gravity is the only annoying part. I think there might be boots that help me not fly off as much. Those don't exist. As if there would be any kind of magic power of boots that will help me out in this case. Nah. Alright, there we go. Put a roof on it. The roof is technically only there to protect it from meteorite impacts. Then again, meteorite impacts will not happen if the player is not around. It's not like meteor impacts will happen like while the drill is sitting around in the corner. But you never know. You might as well put a roof on it. Also, on the roof over here, we can put our little rocket station as well. Like our landing pad and our rocket. Here we go. I will not put the rocket down yet. If we put the rocket down now, it might just get exploded. Alright, let's start building. We don't need this anymore. We don't need that anymore. All of this can go in there for now. We don't care about that. We can technically put the rocket in there as well. And then just get all of these. Let's start with you. You over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. Bum, 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 bum. Lovely awesome iridium. I think we already have access to the first 2 of the Void Miner. The Void Miner will mine up infinite amounts of ore, but it will do it fairly slow, but it will mine up any kind of ore that you can find on this planet. Which I guess is fine. But for infinite setups, we do need something... Oh. For infinite setups, we do need something like a proper base outpost. We could then do something like either ME void drives or something like that, where we just try to like stock up on certain ores all the time. It does move things in a different way, because at the moment we're more or less we're more like a push system. But if we have infinite ores, we should maybe move over to a pull system where we only put in ores when we need to. Also, why the fuck is there an arrow all the way over there? That would be a bit of a different type of base design later on, but that is definitely a later problem, not a anytime soon problem. Alright, you over there, you over there. We're gonna have the instant fluid canner over there. We're gonna have you over there. We're gonna have the liquid input over there. We're gonna have the input bus over there, and we're gonna have the output bus over there. Good. Take all of the auxiliary stuff. Maybe all of this. We can put down the power cords real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Wire this all together. I think we need to turn you around. So how about you look to the left, you to the left, down, down, up. Then you can get some power from over here, and you can get some power from over there. Lovely. Down, up. You and you. That is all done. Let's pick up you later. Let's put you down real quick. Let's make sure that your input over there is set. It is. Down, up, left, right. And then something, something, something railroad track. No, wait, that was something different. Alright, and then we're gonna need like 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, this chest is actually in the worst position. Let's place it over there. Then we're gonna need these 5 chests. There's something lurking down there. Oh, there is something lurking over there. There we go. Put that back in there. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, you over there, you will be inserting brown, but not extracting anything. You over there, you will be extracting brown, inserting green. You will be extracting green, extracting green. Extracting green, extracting green. And what madman flies them to the moon? You mean the creepers? Oh, you mean the creepers with the oxygen gear? It is kind of weird and silly. Even the Enderman got oxygen gear. Yeah, it doesn't really make a lot of sense if you kind of think about it, but so be it. Alright, then we got the fuel. One over there, and then we're gonna have a whole stack of barrels over there. And that's gonna be like 1, 2, 3. And then we're gonna have even more barrels over here. Yeah, maybe some Bedrockium barrels will be fine because we are completely stacked over here with the barrels. You extract. It's also getting harder and harder to interact with these. You extract. Then I know that there's a way to copy paste this. I think I would still prefer doing it like this because then I can check. And it's a one-time thing, and then the next time I need to do this is like half a week from now, because that's how much time it takes for this miner to like empty itself out. And then you over there, you're gonna be insert. Can you put the super tank on the compressed test? Yes. I don't like how the super chests or the super tanks look like. They're I don't know. They're kind of ugly. I want my drums. I know it's super duper silly. It's like there's no reason to do this like this, but I just like doing it like this. There we go. The drums should be cheaper. I mean, I got these drums sitting around everywhere, so might as well use the drums. Extract. But yeah, I mean, there are some good points. If we only have like one entity that brings liquids, then we also only need to set up like one output and not like 20? How many we're sitting over there? Also, the amount of errors we make will be reduced because we need to interact with less machines. The less interactions, the less chance of random errors. Because of course you not always pay attention. Like at some point in time, there's like a random creeper with massive oversized titties walking past you and you'd be like, what? And then everything explodes into chaos because that's usually how that goes. Alright. Ender tanks. Yeah, I mean, we could get fluids out of this thing as well. I'm actually surprised that I'm not doing that yet. A creeper with what? Exactly. You would be distracted instantly. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. See, never underestimate a creeper with massive oversized titties. It will just be like, it will be over for you like in a second. Here we go. This is gonna be 401. Target's gonna be 400. Yep, that works. Alright, that will be the back and forth connection. What is left? Left is going to be the initial bit of water in here. Also, what we're still missing over here is gonna be the fluid. That will be an insert over there. And then extract. Extract. Why don't the cargo rockets work? The cargo rockets, when they land on any surface, which is not the main surface, they will be landing one block too low, which means they will be landing underneath your rocket launch pad. And then if they try to start to fly off automatically, they will be blocked by the launch pad and they will explode. That's why cargo rockets don't work. That's why we can't have nice things. Speaking of creepers, that is amazing. It is. It's great. And funnily enough, the rockets will work if you fly over there as a player. If you fly over as a player, and you can see it every time we land over here. If we fly over here with a rocket onto one of these landing pads, we will land correctly. If I send the rocket over manually or automatically with the control launch over there, it will be more or less like nudged underneath it. Like its bottom end will be sticking out over here. And do you know that they're working on it? I've given them the right direction where they need to look, but I didn't look into it myself too much because I was just like, I'm not touching Java code. Fuck that. But it's also not a high priority because unless they significantly buff cargo rockets, nobody's going to use them. Which is a bit of a shame because cargo rockets are a lot of fun. I would love to have this entire base over here running on cargo rockets. But sadly, that's not going to happen because they get outperformed by, they already get outperformed by dimensional transceivers over here. You don't like the teleportation? I can fully understand that. And I also don't really like these dimensional transceivers. I would prefer to switch over to quantum singularities, which at least costs a significant amount of EU, which feels less cheaty. But yeah, this feels just, I've come to terms with this. At the end of the day, we have to make things run. But I get you, I feel you. And yeah, the other part is the loading of the cargo rockets. I mean, you got the cargo loaders. The cargo loaders do exist, but the cargo loaders put in 1 item per second. Now, you could, of course, add like up to 12, 16 cargo loaders around this thing. Actually, you can probably add up to, I guess, 8, because you do need to power them, and not every phase can be a cargo loader or a power thing, and you also need to put in items over there. Maybe if you're lucky, you can get the whole thing over here set, and you get like the full 11. It would still be like 11 items per second, which is slow. When do you unlock the transceiver? I got most of mine from loot bags. I can craft them now because I made 2 at some point in time. You need to make some ender crystals, which is vibrant crystals, which is MV stuff over here, which is... I guess this is the part. It's mostly MV, I think. The sentient ender over there, that's only a whole bunch of redstone flux over here. That's not something we really care about. Ah, the circuit might put you on your limit. You need LUV circuits, which means at most in, when did we get HV? HVD artists. Because you can't make them out of nano processor machine mainframes. But yeah, I got them somewhere in Ivy, EV, somewhere over here. That's where I started making them. But by that point in time, you can also already, I mean, at some point in time, you're gonna have fusion power up and running. And once you got fusion power up and running, you're basically gonna be able to do quantum singularities, and then nothing matters anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are going to check what's that corner over there. But we can already mark all of these as depleted. Because we're going to be mining all of these out. Alright, anything we're missing over here? Did we do the maintenance fix? I think we did. Seems to be doing fine. Deploying pipe. Alright, we are going to put down the second miner, by the way. And then the only thing we need to do over there is this. Yeah, since this thing can chunk load the chunk it's mining, that's all you need. Alright. We need to pick up our chest first. Where's this thing? Maybe just check up north? Oh, did we forget the pitch blend? Oh, I forgot the pitch blend over there. Maybe just check up north what we have over there? Sure, why not? And we can also check this corner over there. Oh, some more mithril. Perfect. Alright. Infused gold and sulfur. I'm kinda looking at this corner over there. Infused gold we want because we can turn that into Celis Mundus, which means more nether stars for us. And sulfur we mostly want for the spherolite because we can turn that into indium. Plutonium, mithril, magnetite, sulfur, gold. This is starting to look good. You're confused? That's fine. You ate a pizza and you're at home. What's up, Fermi? Tell me. Pyrolusite. That's also getting us tantalite, which is also important. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quartz, gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sulfur. Yeah, that's fair. Playing satisfactory single player and suddenly shows server will restart in 60 minutes. It might just be the satisfactory devs trolling you. I don't know. I've not really played the latest Satisfactory update yet. Or the 1.0 update. Yeah, we're gonna make 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be right over there. Or did you maybe open it for multiplayer? Because I think they do open up like a server in the background. I mean, Factorio can do the same. If you open it to LAN, you're basically playing on your own hosted server. Well, I don't know. Sorry. Maybe somebody knows, but I don't. Alright, and then the only part we need to take out... Okay, we're gonna be building it over there. Pom. And default setting, even in single player, tells that the server is restored every 24 hours. Alright. So what you're telling us is, Fermine, when did you sleep last? You're only playing it for 13 now? Alright. It might also maybe just be like the game like giving you like the gentle nudge that you sometimes get, especially in Anno games. Like, hey dude, you've been playing this already for 14 hours. Go to sleep, you fuckface. You're like, all right, sorry. I'll go to sleep. Well, Anno's not that aggressive of it, but they do get more and more passive aggressive over time. Where they just go like, hey, this is your advisor speaking. Dude, you've been playing this for already 10 hours. Get alive! Oh, I see you. Did not do that yesterday when you played for 16 hours. Maybe it happened when you went to the bathroom. But I mean, since Satisfactory is also made by the people that made Goat Simulator, I would expect a lot of trolling in there. Also, do you see that? There's something in front of the sprite of the moon over there. Right over there in that corner. What the fuck is that? It's also moving with... No, we've been flying a bit. It's also moving with the sprite. So I guess it's something on it. Yeah, Jupiter, yes, not the moon. But maybe there's a moon in front of it. Well, who knows? Also, I think infused gold also gives us platinum, if I remember correctly, which is also something we always need. Platinum, tantalum. No. Yeah, now we're good. All the things that we need. Jupiter having a moon? Another moon? I mean, we're on Io. We're already on the closest moon to Jupiter. So it would be weird to see anything else up there. You know? I would not expect anything else up there. There shouldn't be any moon closer than Io from Jupiter. Exactly. Oh, wait. Is it? No. Is it? This is the waypoint. No. It's still there. Space station? Maybe. I mean, you can build a space station around Jupiter, but I have not built anything up there yet. Well, they don't mix the spice packet in the instant noodles correctly? Ooh. Aliens? Nah, there's no aliens in Minecraft. Wait. Why are there no aliens in Minecraft? Alright, where's our lovely chest? It is. Any monsters around? Nope. Alright, let's make this outpost real quick, and then we're gonna leave. We do need that. Alright, give me all of this. 2 packets worth of chili? Ah, that sounds amazing, actually. I'm not really usually a big fan of eating spicy, but sometimes just that cheap ramen spice is just fucking amazing. It's also usually that kind of spice that it kind of hits hard, but then goes away rather quickly, which is also nice. Why does the compressed chest GUI go beyond the screen? What the fuck? Because I got my user interface scaling set to maximum. And the only reason why I do that, it's not going past. I mean, this is pretty much number one. But the only reason why I do that is that sometimes people watch the stream like on smaller screens. And if I just play this on like a screen user interface resolution that I'm used to, people would not see shit. People would just be like, what the fuck is he clicking on? What's going on over there? So I just have like this massive resolution size over here. It feels a bit silly, I know, but I mean, people do need to see. Nope. I do the same in Factorio, where I just have it like a little bit bigger than the average, so that people can see my inventory a little bit better, and people can see everything else a little bit better. Alright, start to rotate some stuff around. Now, you should have a pump, right? Yes, we have a pump. So what he's saying between the lines is getting old? Nah. If you see how the resolution of my normal terminals, it's still tiny. And I love tiny terminals. Chat is getting old. Yes, that's what I'm saying, you fucker. I mean, yes. I did make the mistake of getting a box of Korean spicy ram once. Half a packet was already killing you. Now I want some spicy food. This way, that way. I think we already did this. Please, old fucker. Yeah. I shouldn't be throwing stones because I'm part of them. Here we go, there we go. Not there, not there. There we go. Lovely. All right, pick up the wrist. Pom 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 pom. That over there. Pom 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 pom. That over there. Did I place this chest over here again? Oh, what the hell? These over there, and then pom 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 pom. These over there. All right, you over there. Liquid. Insert physical. Brown extract. Green insert. You over there. Brown insert. Green extract. Green extract. There we go. You know, you're using the IC terminal. I mean, IRC is still around, and Twitch chat is still IRC chat, which is also kind of weird. Here we go, that should be fine. We can put these in there. We don't have any fuel yet. It works, yeah, it works great. That's the way we want. Isn't a good protocol that? Yes. And I mean, to be perfectly honest, why get any other protocol? It's good. It got everything you need. And it's been a while since I looked at IRC chat protocol, but I'm pretty sure it's been updated already quite a few times. But it's been like a long time since I looked at anything IRC. Here we go. Jabber is that? Oh, does that even exist anymore? TeamSpeak is still around. Which is kind of surprising because I think TeamSpeak is still doing way better than anything in terms of conference calling ever. Especially with all these super advanced features of TeamSpeak, like also encryption and everything. It's kind of surprising that TeamSpeak never really got any bigger than that. Might just be like all the Russian TeamSpeak servers. Could be the case. All right, and then over there. All right, extract, 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 That should hopefully also be enough fuel. The good thing if we do it like this, we can then afterwards check up on the other mine we set up, if that is going correctly. If that is going correctly, then we're definitely good to go. Alright, these are all in, those are all in. You're probably full on... Not yet. What happened over here? Because we kind of forgot that. But now just doing the loop over there. Get some inputs over there. We still got like 14 drums of fuel available, so we brought way too much fuel with us. Fix the thing up. Did we check this? We did. So I think we're good to go over here as well. Alright, step number 1. Claim the chunks. Step number 2. Alright, it's gonna be this, that. And then bring it all in. Yeah, I would have loved to do some mining on the tier 5 planet where we could get some neutronium in. But I think we already have like a good amount of neutronium. Here we go. 2 big, massive mining jobs. Oh, it was right next to the other one as well. Thank you for the follow, mate. Stretch. Perfect. That will keep our ore processing busy for a while. Let's have a snack. Oh, thank you, mate. Did we pick up my chest? We did pick up my chest. All right. We can leave. And for that, we need to go this way. It's still up there. It must be the space station. Oh, meteorite. Also, getting back to our own planet and our own atmosphere will make the sound come back. So I'm looking forward to that as well. And we should probably just run like this. Also, the rocket's in the chest. Let's also check up on this miner real quick, if everything over here is working as intended. I think I might have forgotten to set up the lubrication loop over here. Yep. No drilling fluid. That was to be expected, but that's doing this as well. We did do that for the other one. So if both of these are running correctly, I think we're good. We might need to come back over here to check up on them, but that's why we got the rocket flip-flop system over here. There we go. Off we go. Do note that these rockets land correctly when you're driving them. Like I said, if I would auto-send this one back, it would be crooked. Alright, you're refueling this one. That is also set up to 400 to 401. Perfect. Excellent. We should now also be able to take a look over here at the control room to see how these drills over there are doing. There they are. Both are on IO. 324 drilling chunks per miner. That's a total of 648. Oh, they're gonna be busy for a while. Now, sadly, we can't really prioritize what they're going to be mining. This is going to be mining, I think... I'm not quite sure if they're going to be mining in the spiral or if they're going to be, like, row-wise. I'm not quite sure. But it'll come in. It'll come in. Alright, what do we have already crushed? Look how many stuff already is in here. At least it's mining chunk-based? It is. So, crushed copper. I did deactivate this guy over here. I just turned the power off. This one over here used to wash all the ores in an instant. We now got this place over here that is doing the ore processing for us. What are you still doing? I saw you operate for a second. Doesn't matter. But now we got like these new washers over there. They're just way too fast. I can't keep up with them. Some of these already have like set recipes. I did skip every of the element or any of the ISA mill recipes for these. So pyrope was pyrope in the let's check again over here in the ISA mill. And actually maybe not in the ISA mill, maybe in the flotation. There you go. And then we should look for all the recipes. Pyrope is part of it. What does pyrope go into? That is gonna be that's that stuff. I forgot. Copperite, nickel. That's also, is that pure milled nickel? That's from straight up nickel ore. Wow, really? What does that turn into? Ruthenium and rhodium. All right. But for things like standard copper ore and stuff like that, that we probably want to... We can already check these out over there, where we're going to be processing these. And then you also immediately see how the new processing will be going. The crushed redstone over there, we could, and we maybe should also use the ISA mill for those, but that's not really a high priority right now. Crushed silver over there. Crushed titanium over there. Let's bring that with us as well. The iron ore. I think the iron ore just goes into the normal washer. The tungstate. We picked up the copper, the sulfur, the saltpeter. I think we already have the silver over there. Yes, we have the silver over there already. We're gonna skip things like rare earth ore, quantum ore, iron ore, lapis. There we go. I think this one over there still needs a better setup. It used to be that there was... Yeah, I think we're still using stocking buses for you. The crushing still needs to do better. For the moment, we're just going to be focusing on the washing. And then the crushing will just come later. All right. I do need to remember who's who over here. Well, let's have a look at these. Straight up copper ore in the ore processing. Oh, we can throw it into mercury. And then we can turn it into extra gold. Or we can throw it into persiflate to get extra copper dust out of it. I think the answer over there is quite easy. We're just going to check over here. Gold. We got 336,000 gold dust. And we got more copper dust. So I guess we just throw it into the mercury bath. Big question, of course, is which one of these is the mercury bath? We can check from the bottom. Because the mercury bath, I think, is this lad over there. Mercury, yes. And then we can just go over here. Here. Copper. In there. Start processing that. Sulfur ore has no particular special recipe over here, so it just goes into the water one. The water one should be this one over there. Yeah. This one has an extra amount of stocking buses over there. That will just be for things like that can be washed in water. So sulfur goes in there. This one is also kind of fast. Would be super cool if we actually could work in the top instead of water. Yes. I'm kind of disappointed by that as well. Sulfur goes into mercury as well. And by the way, we got ourselves a little... we got ourselves a little mercury maker sitting over here somewhere. Oh, it's up top. It's on top. There we go. There we go. This guy over here is more or less permanently spinning redstone. That's where we get our mercury from. And redstone is a thing that we have like metric tons of. Absolute tons. All right. So silver goes in there. What about lapis? Yeah, that goes over there. Okay, you're already full. Put you over there then. But things like quantum over there. Perfect. You also going over there. And then crushed. If it has nothing special to go for, it just goes in here. Saltpeter. Congrats, you also go in here. There's only like a couple recipes out there that want to be put in things like mercury and stuff like that. Tungstate goes into mercury. Pure iron ore goes into persiflate to get some more nickel dust out of it. Persiflate, I think, is this one over there. Yep. So pure iron ore goes into persiflate. Crushed titanium goes into water. And win it! Hello there! How am I doing? It's Friday. I'm doing good. The only thing I've got planned for the weekend is not to play Factorio, so I will probably be playing one epic game of Crusader Kings 3. That was my plan for the weekend. And the other plan for the weekend is set up my business laptop so that I'm good for that as well. But I will most likely be playing a whole bunch of Crusader Kings 3 because I kind of want to play some Crusader Kings 3. Naquada, here we go. Jasper. Elementine. Diablo 4 can be an option. Diablo 4 can die in the corner. I'm sorry, but Blizzard can fuck itself. Alright, Naquada. With prejudice, with extreme prejudice. And technically, in turn, Microsoft can now fuck themselves in the corner because they did buy Blizzard, right? Here we go. So, one more reason to hate Microsoft again. Oh, come on, Microsoft. You're making this way too easy on me. Come on, man. I don't want to actively hate you guys, but if you're doing that, well, to be fair, I do hope, and I really, really hope, but I don't see it happening. Actually, no. I already know the answer, what the answer is. If you take a look at the monetization schemes in now more or less vanilla Minecraft Bedrock Edition, yeah, no. No. Blizzard died with Warcraft 3 Reforged. Did Diablo Immortal for you? I was very much on edge to try to play the remake of Diablo 2 because it looked good and it got my edge on. It really got my edge on playing something that is like a looting game. And then I was like, but I don't want to supply Blizzard. And then I picked up Path of Exile and then I played 200 hours in like 2 weeks. I'm still not quite sure where the sleep went. Sleep was never ever an option anymore. There we go. There we go. Redstone, silver, pyrite, tungstrate, earth, silver. Ooh, some meteoric iron. But meteoric iron should already be going into the... Excuse me? What is this? Have I ever seen this? Wait a minute. Oh, some spherolite. We're looking for that. I see some jasper. Wait, what was that? I guess it's already been processed, but I saw a weird ore in there. Oh god, Firestone. Why are you sorting by amount and not by name? Because I'm usually more interested in the things that we have a lot of. In this case, I kind of want to also see which of these are currently not being processed, you know? But yeah, we finally got ourselves some spherolite, so let's get the spherolite in. That was the whole reason we did this exercise. Let's also look at these. Yeah, they're going. If they're already like past like a couple chunks over here, then they're good to go. Oh. It's nighttime. Time to sleep. They had to promise that they wouldn't make Call of Duty Xbox exclusive for so many years. Alright. Not enough item output space. Oh, that's kind of interesting. That's actually kind of interesting. Oh. I guess I did fuck this up entirely somehow. There you go. That's working again. How did I manage to fuck that power up that hard? Wait, that's... They shouldn't be eating that much power. Well, it should be fine. Speaking of, wait a minute. We have not even hooked up these yet. These still need to be hooked up again. Cable. Yeah, we just can use the bunkus cable for that. Yeah. Alright, I will get you. And Bobby went out of a 300 million golden parachute. Yeah, Bobby Kotick. Ugh. That guy is just a literal ass cancer.
Sadly have to cancel my sub due to financial reasons. Will be back when I can.
Valen, your own personal financial situation is way more important than mine. So absolutely cancel that shit. But thank you for appreciating me. And I do hope your situation improves soon. But you should definitely be more on the lookout for yourself. Absolutely. I fully support that. But thank you for telling me. Alright. I thought it was a creeper. What they want is developers and buying companies is one way of getting who are happy at the current employer and never look for something else. Certainly not Microsoft. Yeah. It's gonna be weird, definitely. Alright, Spherolite. Start crushing it. We only got yeah, we don't really get a lot of this. That's the other part. We also still need to make the second part of this entire setup. We also need to turn you on. Ooh! That's you! There we go. Let's get some mufflers. Those are fucking loud again. Yeah, pick them all up. Didn't realize it was announced that. That's fine. I can see that might be a bit... How to put it? More information shared than you wanted to, but that's fine, mate. That's fine, mate. And that's also important for everybody. Like if you can't, or if you can't, like I don't require. I don't live off Twitch subscriptions. I'm not doing this for the money. I do enjoy that I get supported, which does keep motivation high, because if not, motivation... Ah! Fucker! Motivation would definitely be dwindling. And I mean, it does make kind of sense that subscription models like this work like that. You feel no shame? That's fine. Alright. Okay, now we should be muffled over here again. I mean, I already said, like if I would be doing this for actual money to live off, the stream would be completely different. It would be more like, ah! I haven't eaten in days! Please, send something! But I'm good. I'm good. No! Oh! Maybe like a cold slice of pizza. And you'll be streaming with Moldina. I would definitely be focusing more on things that would how to put it, that would make the stream more lucrative and stuff like that. But I just want to enjoy myself. I'm still doing Twitch mostly for self-improvement, mostly. And dry hard beard with water. Bread, not beard. Alright, you're doing again? I guess it's working again. And we do sometimes do the occasional, oh, wait. You need to be active as well. We do the occasional, sponsored segment. Because, I mean, come on. Some of those sponsor segments are fucking good. Actually, today in the bounty board of Twitch, there were like three different hero shooters lined up, and we're like, all are like, here, you get like $100 if you play this for like an hour on your stream. And I'm like, no. Fuck that. stream shirtless? Here, the belly's out. You can't see that. No, not 100 hours, 100 euros for an hour. 1 hour, 100 euros. I mean, it's a good offer. It's definitely a good offer. I don't want to. I just sit there and go like, is it still in there? It's probably already been taken. No, it's still in there. Yeah, Frank Punk over here. Play Frank Punk for this and you get like $100. I'm like, Also, I'm not quite sure if it actually works on my Linux system. That's the other part. I did check some of them out and was like, yeah, we could maybe do this, but yeah. Black Myth Wukong is also still over here. All three simultaneously? Depends really hard on the game, yes. And I mean, Factorio is basically sponsored because they got me early access. Then I kind of wanted to do a Frostpunk 2 thing, but I got a Frostpunk 2 key from Twitch directly. It was like, here, have this. I'm like, oh. Okay. The game is pretty crap. I mean, hero shooters. It's also not really the type of game I enjoy. I would still... I mean, I don't really like things like Raid Shadow Legends, but if Arc Knights would be coming up to me and like, hey, you want to play some Arc Knights? We pay for it. I'm like, wait a minute. I do enjoy that game. Please, tell me more. Speaking of, yeah, I did my stuff today. And if Frostpunk 2 is decent, but not much gameplay compatibility with Frostpunk 1 besides the setting though. Yeah, I've not even looked at it yet. That's the other part. I've got it downloaded and it's sitting like on my hard drive and I'm just like, I'm actually not really looking into it. Alright. There's one big thing we still need to do. What does the clock say? Perfect. Yeah, we got time for that. There's one more thing we need to do for this whole process over here to be finalized. We're now making froth over there. And that froth over here, yeah, like we're making Alamandine froth, for example. That needs to be processed somewhere. And that will be processed over there, on that platform over there. I'm not quite sure if we already got everything for that, but we need to make the Utupiki. And that thing still needs to be placed down over here. I think it will be sitting right over here. Might be easier. I'm not quite sure. I mean, Frostpunk 1, if you just play it like in casual mode, it's also kind of easy. But then if you play it like on endless mode and like on the survival modes, that's where the hard part comes. That's where it goes like here. You've been playing on easy mode, now play this. There we go. We need to make the Utupitanuri. There we go. And what does that thing need? The Utupitanuri. It requires coils. It also requires vacuum casings. And Frostpunk 1, I also played that, and I really enjoyed it. I mean, it's a fun game. It's a great game, even. It's amazing how good that game is for just technically a city builder. Then we're gonna need some energy hatches. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna need ourselves some... We need some multiple outputs. Find yourself waiting for long stretches of time in Frostpunk 2 for some reason? Yeah, I mean, the Christmas period is coming up. Maybe then. 2 of these. 2 of those. We're gonna need a quad input hatch. Then we're gonna need ourselves a extension card. Now, what's it called again? Now, let's do the... We're gonna need a capacity card. 1, 2... I think 3 of them. And then maybe also an acceleration card. Bring 2 of them. Because I'm not quite sure how many... Actually, we only need... We need 2 capacity cards and 2 speed cards. Then we got output under control, that under control, energy under control, maintenance. I don't think we got maintenance hatches yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anything else we need in here? The recipes that we do in here, we do the vacuum furnace recipes over here. That will be making multiple liquids. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Really? You got like a circuit for everybody? What the fuck is this? I was kind of hoping I could just like barrel everything into the same machine and just be like, here, just do this. But the showrunner for the upcoming Harry Potter series said he hadn't read all the books and does not like the idea of rigorous adaptation of the source material. And Fallen Angel. Yesterday, he was at the bar with a friend, which was working at the Microsoft front on the Azure project. They told me that they all moved to Linux and macOS for their PCs because Windows is just wrapped. It's kind of funny. Yes, I mean for development work. Now that Docker containers are more says, well, for Docker containers you would still need the Windows Linux subsystem. Oh, it's for development work. Being on a Linux environment is great. Can't you do the trick with the input hatches and the circuits in there? Yeah, we're probably going to be doing that. But there is a limit. We need at least 5 vacuum casings, but the input hatches can be any casings. All right, we will have to do some magic. And there's a reason why Microsoft developed Windows as a subsystem Linux. Yes, and that was a good move. That was definitely a good move. Whoever did that deserves a raise or 10. Let me make 32 of these. Because that was definitely a very, very good idea to do. Because else Windows would have been crapped out entirely by any kind of developer. I mean, I still notice it. And if you are actually getting into embedded or any kind of lower level programming language, being on Linux is, in my opinion, mandatory. Because I often see people struggle with the terminal so often. Like, I've been sitting in so many debug sessions where people were like logged into like either some kind of remote machine or logged into some kind of embedded machine, and then they couldn't even navigate the terminal. And then you just sit there and you go like, dude, you're working in embedded. I mean, oh. Now strip rip for you, Maniac. I hope your PC is not dying, but it should be fine. But Linux commands are just English. Yeah. Oh, alright. You over there. You over there. Back now. Perfect. Hey there, mate. Thank you for the follow. We need the coils. We need the coils. Coil. We prepared these. We're gonna make this out of tritium. Yeah, it's probably just Twitch being twitchy. Or maybe like an ad that was trying to play and then it kind of got stuck and then it kind of got weird and then step ad came over and then step ad saw that that ad is stuck and then they were like, hey, step ad, are you stuck? And they go like, no. And then things got kind of kinky and then, well, you know how that goes. That's kind of expensive. I like it. All right. The minimum amount of cases that we need for this is 5. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Perfect. Any other case will be in a shareable position where we're going to be setting every circuit ever. What happened to the Tesla stock? What did Elon do now? Did he shit the bed again with that crazy girlfriend he has? It's not his girlfriend, but... Alright. Only downside over here is Can we actually share mufflers? Is that a thing we can do? The one thing I want to do over here. Let's start with the bottom real quick. I kind of want to only have like 1 or 2p for all of the froth recipes. Which means I only want 1 quad input hatch over there. And then all 4 of there will be working on those froth recipes. Which means we're going to have an output for liquids over there. And an output for physical things over there. Which then also means we can only share 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can share a total of 6 different circuits with this machine for these recipes. 10, 12, 3, 6, 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, that 11. Every one of these has its own. The muffler have a fixed position? Oh, it could be that the muffler has a fixed position. That's correct. No, any casing for the muffler. We could move them in, but it doesn't really matter. I don't really care about it. Having multiple mufflers is fine. I also completely forgot. Actually, it's less than 6. It's going to be 5 because we kind of forgot about the maintenance hatch, which needs to be placed somewhere. We can pick up you. Pick up you. There we go. The maintenance hatch can be over there. Which means we're gonna lose a spot at the top. 1 over here, so that the 5 over there is correct, and that the 5 over there is correct. Alright. Now, we could also set it up for half-and-half processing. If we do half-and-half processing, then we can most likely get all the circuits in. I can hear a creeper outside on the grass. Oh, it's 2! Hello! Alright, but then we don't need the quad spot anymore. And we can get rid of this. And get rid of this. Put you over here in the middle. I just want to see if it forms up now. We have 1, 2, 1, 2. It seems to form up. Most of those input buses over there, those are input buses, right? Yes. Will not be used for anything. Yeah, only has problems. Perfect. And then we can just half and half this thing. And then, how many can we get in? So, that's gonna be 1 half and half, 2 half and half, 3 half and half, 4 half and half. 8, that's more than that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we can already get 8 on top. Wow. Yeah, half and half we do. So, we're gonna start over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these circuits over here will be shared by this machine and this machine, but not this machine and that machine. And then we go to the bottom. That green screen also always looks like a creeper for me. Then we have over here 10 and 11. And then we can add even more to this. All right, that's great. let's maybe focus on the ones where we think we want the most of. Things where we might think we're gonna get like a whole bunch of froth, which might just end up backing up in the system, which you might want to process in quad speed. Problem is, I don't really know which one that will be yet. Could be any of these. Could literally be any of these. If we have a look at our liquid system over here and we go for froth, I mean, the froth machine, we only got like 13,000 froth over here. I don't think we need to worry about that too much. So let's just keep it like that. It'll be fine. But what do we do then need? We need the export one. And actually, if you kind of think about it, or dictionary. Oh, wait. Yeah, it works. That's all 11 froths. Yep. You over there. No, do we need to... Oh, you don't work in... Okay, fair enough. Which also means we can only export 9 over here. But, since we don't need all of these over here and all of those over there... okay, now it's going to be a little bit complicated. The decent kind of complicated. Not the hard kind of complicated, but the decent kind of complicated. Gonna pick up you. Gonna pick up you. You're set to 11, so you'll be set to 10. $30,000 broth, yep. And it's being consumed at the rate of 4,000 each. It's really not fast. But we're getting way more out of ores. And Dr. Drago, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We do need, again, a vacuum case. Which also means we're gonna need a more capacity cards, like 2 more over there. And 2 more acceleration cards. Okay, with this, that will complete. And we also need another export bus. And now we just need to make sure that we know which liquid is going into which half of the machine. And then depending on which half of the machine, we're going to set the appropriate amount of circuits over there. So we're just going to start from the top. There we go. 2 of these. 2 of these. Which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. Yes. Swirlite is going to be over here. Klaus Copper right over there. Nickel over there. Yes. Let's do these 6 over there. And let's do... Oh, wait. Bump. Bump. And let's do these 5 over here. Here we go. We're gonna have to dig through this real quick. That block is still up there. It might be flying my... Oh, stay on my face. Okay, let's pick you up real quick. There you go. Alright, and now we just need to make sure that the stuff that we have over here, that's number 11. Perfect, you're already in there. Oh, that's gonna be different now. I think it will be fine. So, you're... Oh, are these ordered? Oh, these are ordered. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, that's good. That's good. Alright, that means you over there, you're gonna be number 10. You over there, you're gonna be number 9. These over here will now be a bit weird. These over here now no longer make sense. We might be able to pick these 2 up and move them to the sides. We can still make use of this one over there. So what do we have? We got 11, 10, 9. Next one will be 8. If we can sit over there. And over there. And then I think the only thing we are left over there is going to be 7 for the special rides. Yeah, 7 is missing. Alright, let's get again vacuum cases out. We're actually going to be doing the exact opposite of the thing I was planning to do from the get-go. Let's make another couple of these. Like make another 8. Instead of like sharing the buses with everybody so that everybody can mix everything, I'm actually going to be doing the opposite. Here we go. We only need one of these for number 7. And that's good that we don't have one left. Number 7 over there. And number 7 over there. We could also still put a circuit inside of these machines as well. Alright, these are done. And then we go to the other side. Just gonna dig a temporary hole over here so that we can do the same thing we just did over here, over there. So we're just gonna go further in reverse. 6. Then we're gonna have, oh, that's a controller. Then we're gonna have 5 over there. 5 over there. Is this a bus? No, it's the maintenance hatch. Okay. And then the rest needs to be on top, which is gonna be 4. I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah. 4, 3, and then 2 and 1 over here. And then let's hope that we have still enough blocks going around. So you'll be 1, you'll be 2, you'll be 2, you'll be 1. Also, why do these look like little skull faces or like padlocks? This looks like a skull face. That's a padlock. Skull face, padlock. And now it's a coffee cup. Alright, has problems, that is fine. If you have problems, then yeah, you'll find over there as well. Good, that actually kind of works. Alright, let's fix the problems first. Bum, 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 bum. You. There we go. Did we put the energy hatch in? Oh, fuck. Ah! Okay, we still got the case left. It still seems to form up. You're still good. You're still good. You're still good. You're still good. Okay, now we're good. It's kind of interesting that this thing just forms up without like an energy hatch. It goes like, yeah, perfectly fine. Energy hatch. Nah, we don't need that. We good. All right, and that's the quad Utopia done. Just add power. Let's do that real quick. There we go. And then just route in. The only thing we need to route in is actually the output, and then one thing for the input. So let's get some cable, some big bunkers, some small bunkers. Toolbox was supposed to new system? Yeah, that happens. We'll pick it up again. It's amazing how fast things just fall into the ME system. I mean, if you kind of think about things you throw into the ME system get like deatomized and then like stored in data. Like, if I had a cat in this game, that cat would have been de-atomized so often already. This is like falling into the DME system. Also, this is a blood moon. Yep. There we go. There we go. Alright, and then the only thing we need to actually physically connect up these inputs over there. Just turn you away. Turn you away. There you go. We're doing some cable clamps. Exactly 0-0 and the in-game server rebooted? Oh, weird. Furby, are you sure your game is not being hacked? Or maybe there was an update, and they kind of forced you to, like, hey dude, there's an update, install it. It's going in via Vine? Ah, okay. There we go, and then the small cable. Boop. And the small cable. Boop. And that's to be connected. And there is our Elementine froth. I'm a little bit concerned that we don't have made any spherolite froth yet, but so be it. Also, this looks kind of fine. Oh boy, there's so many. All right, you. Yeah, look how, okay, it takes like a minute over here. So you'll also be doing aluminum dust, magnesium dust. I think we're also getting more dust out of there. I mean, we're processing elementine. So we should also be getting yttrium dust as well as terbium dust, as well as some red mud slurry. Red mud slurry over here, we can just spin it to win it over here into some water and then some small ores. We don't really care about that. The Steam client also did restart. Oh yes, the Steam client also restarted. Because I saw everybody go online. Fermin, maybe they got something connected to the Steam client as well. And they were like, hey, we need to restart you. Your Steam client did not restart. Mine reconnected. I mean, maybe not restart, but reconnected. Mine just completely reconnected because I got like this massive wave of people being like, I'm playing this right now. I'm playing that right now. What the fuck was I hearing? Why is there a wisp? I didn't know wisp could spawn over here. Oh, do they spawn? I've got no clue. No, we murdered the wisp. Alright, alright. Good. Okay, you'll have a problem. Oh, wait. Yeah. Where is that toolbox? There it is. Also over here. Have this, have that, this, that. We might as well give you a fix. Oi, stay away. Yeah, sadly we can't really sleep through the blood moon, so we just have to run. Or at least stay away from like corners. You're still operating? I'm kind of curious now about... Let's maybe go quickly over to our home base over here. Close that door. Alright, what's this say over here for? Crushed! I mean, we could technically put the pyrope in there. Or the redstone. I don't think we're processing the pyrite yet. The elementine we're doing, the silver we're doing, the tungsten we're doing. Okay, we do make a lot of spherolite over there. It might be worth looking. Okay, we're gonna be overclocking. We're gonna be overclocking our ESAs. Super. Because that's not going fast enough. What? Who? What? Who blew up? Looks fine over there. And no valid recipe found. Wait. It's not that our spherolite is not... Our spherolite is not being processed. You got balls? Nice. You got crushed spherolite? Nice. Yeah, milled spherolite. That's made out of crushed spherolite. Oh, you need to be on circuit number 10. That's why. And we set that circuit in the stocking bus. There you go. Still, I think it's a good idea to overclock our ESA mill sphere. No more sheep! Hey there, mate. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. How you doing? We should still overclock these because our lovely flotation cells over here are already considered to be overclocked because their recipes are usually a little bit slower than that. Let's check that out real quick. So the milled spherolite over there, that is a LOV recipe. And then... Oh, these are both LOV recipes. So for the spherolite, it doesn't matter. Oh, there are differences then. For the elementine, if we go back over here, pentalite, grossolar, elementine. For the elementine, the crushed into milled is LOV. But the milled into Froth's Ivy. Over here, it's different. So for the elementine, it makes sense that we overclock you. But for the spherolite, it does not make sense. Good, good, good. You just worked on upgrading your crafting today. First two LPFs. Large plasma fortress? No. Plasma fortress? For lathe and laser? No, wait. No, large processing factories. Large processing. Abbreviations, man. It could mean anything. Every damn time. Start building out the new AE2 system with 8,192 peer-to-peer channels. Yeah, we got the new area over here. This is going to be the main administration building and control. Ooh. Oi! No shooting inside the base. That's going to be the main. Oi! All right, I'm getting over there. There you go. But yeah, that's going to be our main administration and our main building, more or less. That's also where the big AE2 system will be moving into at some point in time. I'm not quite sure how big we can make it, but we're already working on a classic pile over here. If we go to our current AE2 system, it's just this thing over there. this blob of a thing. Oi! I swear that there's a place in here where monsters can spawn, and I've got no clue where. It's the second time I had a monster in here that came from somewhere. F7 doesn't show me anything. And Llama Boy, hello there. But yeah, there's still like a whole bunch of faces over here where we can add even more peer-to-peer buses to. I think we can max it out even more. I mean, this is not even the full size of this thing, but I do plan on making like as big as possible ME cluster at some point in time with as many peer-to-peer buses as I can get. Yeah, 7x7x7 is the max. And 7x7x7, if you can probably get a whole bunch in there. It is still a monster spawning game rule. Once when you got wild stupid ghastly spider spawns. Yeah. I do like when things go boom. And how have I been? I've been good. Starting Monday, we're going to be streaming Victoria Space Age, because we can. And we will. Because the NDA is up. But yeah. But guys, if you want to see more Greg Tech, go over to Nova Sheep, check him out for yourself. He's also doing Greg Tech, and he's also doing amazing stuff over there. Good. In the meantime, we need to overclock that one ESA mill over there. And then at some point in time, we're going to make more ESA mills over here for all the other processes. We got already more space over there, but yeah, this is going to be the ESA mill area. I still need to make a roof for this thing, by the way. I just don't want to build a roof. It's so boring work. It's just like, oh, it's like the worst. All right, ESA mill. Yeah, have another energy hatch. No. Have I ever pressed the super secret option screen? Yes, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. There we go. Oh yeah, you take 4 times the power. I kind of forgot about that. Don't you have a builder that can do plans? Maybe. I mean... This one over there does not do orientation well. And that orientation part is the annoying part. I mean, I already tried it over there with copying over like the glass roofs over there. But the schematic builder just places those at random. Or more or less however I hold my mouse. Or however I look at that thing. And then they're like everywhere. Absolutely fucking everywhere. Alright, but now we got 2 ESA mills up and running. We could set up the other 2. Yeah, I at least want to look at somewhat decent. I mean, if I just want to build something stupid, I'm already good at building stupid. I'm sorry, but I'm good at building stupid. Crush stuff. The monazite. The monazite in the ESA mill is definitely a thing that we can do as well. Because that gives us milled monazite, but that is a ZPM recipe. Actually, we just need to overclock it for that, don't we? And this is a Luft recipe. It's already running on Luft. The only thing why I'm not did the monazite yet is... I get erbium, phanium over there. We do get rare earths out of them. We get like different rare earths out of monazite. That's the only reason why I've not done them yet. And why I'm also kind of prioritizing things like spherolite and, if possible... It's not galena. What was the other one over here? Grossolar, specialite, pentalite, spherolite, elemandine, grossolar... What's it called again? Calcium coparites. There we go. That's the other one we probably want to prioritize early, because this one over there also gives us indium, as well as cadmium, which we might need. I don't know if we need cadmium or not. This one over there is an ivy recipe in an ivy recipe, so this one is already balanced on its own. Do we have any calcipyrite? We got pyrite and pyrope and calcopyrite dust, but we don't have got any actual pyrite crushed. That's fine. That's fine. Speaking of crushed stuff, yeah, I'm pretty sure we put the gold in. Let's have a quick look at the ore processing, if that's working as intended. And if it is, then I think I'm also happy. Also, always check up on you real quick. None of item output space, that is correct. And you should be working 24/7. I'm also kind of thinking of maybe overclocking you, because you're not really making that pine oil super duper fast. Let's check your output hatch real quick. Okay, you do got 1.1 million in there. So I think we might be fine. What about you? None of item output space? So are you good for... Yes, you are. So I guess for now we're good for the parts that we need over here for the ESA milling process. So that should be fine. And then over there, every now and then, we should be making some froth. Good thing you're currently working. What else is it again for the Utupi? We get the speed up. Alright. And it's using less EU per tick. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I do kind of like this Utopia thing. It looks kind of fun. Also, just like 3 layers of coils. Tritium coils, that is. Like, what the hell? Alright, let's go to the main ore processing building. The only thing, and that's a thing I will be doing later, because I don't really want to do it right now. The only thing we need to do over here is to set up some kind of better mechanism that will take the washed ores and we'll put them over here into the macerator. There's also going to be a little bit of a differentiation between what goes into the macerator and what goes into a large thermal refinery. Is there actually a better large thermal refinery? Because I kind of dislike that thing over there. It's like it does stuff, but no, it's the only one that exists. The large thermal refinery is not that large. It's such a silly machine. What's got the muffler on the button? I mean, it does work. It does do a trick, but it's just, it looks so sad. It's such a sad machine. I might actually maybe put this thing just under the macerator and be done with it. Just go like here. You just live over there. Alright, but things like purified. Yeah, we actually got a lot. There's quite a bit of purified ores in here that still need crushing. There's still a whole bunch of spherolite and galena over there, which we used to turn into indium. We should still keep this process going. At least until we have run out of this. That's a chemical plant thingamajig. Yeah, it's probably worth setting this up as a full setup. That also goes then into... We probably want to do this one further. Into actual indium dust. Just add some aluminum dust, swing it, and then electrolyze it. You know what? We could do that real quick. It's going to be a double chemical lab. That's basically going to be exactly this build over there. Double chemical lab, 1 electrolyzer. Where did we put that? I guess we can put it over here. Why not? It will be sticking out a bit though. But does it matter? It does. That one is also sticking out. That one is not sticking out. We could also maybe just move these around a bit, but I don't really want to move them around. And if we put it on the edge, we would still have a gap of 2. We could also put it on the edge. Maybe just put it on the edge. But then it will look weird with the window. Alright. Large, chemical. There we go. Make 2 of these, please. We do have to fuse the machine again. Electrolyzer. Make 1 of these, please. Oh, there's quantum processors. Wait, no, quantum processors are right. I thought workstations. But it seems that... Sorry, I canceled that too fast. That is all the way at the end for the last part. Perfect. Electrolyzers. Of the large category. There we go. You will take crystal processors from now on. We need some patterns. There we go. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Take you out. Alright. Can we now make an electrolyzer? Oh, no, somebody else is still not happy, and that is probably because of the molecular disintegrator. The molecular, that's a polarizer, electromagnetic. There we go, this thing over there. Start using some crystal processors for this one, please. Where's the other one? Where are you? It's not you? We don't need to look for Electro. We need to look for Disintegrator. Yeah, this. There you go. And molecular symbol. What is this? Pi? No, this came first, man. This came first. Okay, now we can make one. Alright, and then we need some inert casings. That should be enough. We need some electrolyzer casings. I think these 8 will actually be enough. Also, the music is about to flip. Yeah, just go over there. Then we're gonna need some input, some output hatches, but we're also gonna need some energy hatches. Ivy in this case, because this place is still running on Ivy. But Ivy is fine. But yeah, let's set up like an infinite machine for indium over here for spherolite, and then we're also gonna be very happy with that. I am gonna build it on top of this thing over there, so ooh. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This is just here for the footprint. We will be shuffling some stuff around, and then we will see where things will be going. What do we need for the input? Well, that's a good question. We will probably need... Yeah, it's going to be the first machine. I mean, if we go down the path of the purified spherolite over there in this machine, then we're going to need a constant supply of sulfuric acid. And then a constant supply of purified spherolite and purified zinc. We're probably going to be doing this into 2 distinct... Actually, we can use a stocking bus for this. Stocking bus will be fine. And then another input over there. You'll then turn that into indium concentrate. Another stocking bus over here for aluminum dust to turn that into lead zinc solution. And then you just drop that out. And then the electrolyzer over there is also going to be making water. But we will probably tell the electrolyzer to waste the water. I don't know yet. We will see. Which means we're going to need 2 inputs over here, as well as 1 power input. So maybe the power input over there, the 2 inputs over there, so that this machine over here can start. And then the rest is all almost internal connections. We are going to be perfect. Or is that the... Oh, that's the main line. We could maybe get the peer-to-peer bus in there. How many channels are on this main line? It only says 8 over there, but you do have to keep in mind that this goes all the way over there to 25 and everything. That's the exact... Is that the exact same line? Wait a minute. Shit, where is it? Yeah, it is, because there's a peer-to-peer bus over there. We tried to stick a peer-to-peer bus on it. We could maybe also try to just get you around somehow. That could work. That could actually work. We can go around. Will be a bit ugly, but then again, come on. This base will not be any better. You are seemingly connected to... Oh, to nothing. Yeah, we're gonna use that one then. There we go. Go down this row. And if we already added, go all the way to where the electrolyzer is, which is over there. Which means... the outputs will be over here for physical stuff. And then liquid stuff will be coming out over there. Alright, just gonna open up this a little bit quick, and it will be a little bit easier. Alright, let's get some cable in. Yeah, I quickly want to do this. And then we're gonna be fine. But we're doing some cable clamps. Not good. It will probably not break too much, but it will definitely make the system hiccup a bit. There we go. The inputs over here are mostly going to be stocking inputs. And the only one that requires an export bus is going to be somewhere over there. So, stocking, stocking, bum, bum, bum. And then we go... Okay, we need some more cable clamps over here. And then some more over there. It's an absolute whack job, but it gets the job done. Alright, output time. Output. One for liquids. We don't need this, we don't need that. All of this can go away. We do need that. This can go away for now. We do need to pick them up later again. Then, one for items. Two for items, I think. One for items, one for liquids. That's all we need. Let's see. This part is shared with this machine and that machine. So this is where the items were coming out. And this is where the liquids will come out. So this one is actually a little bit far. Alright. Point down. Point down. Then, you over there, you're gonna be your own machine. Yes. You need the input stocking bus for aluminum. And you over there, you need the input stocking bus for... what was it again? For spherolite and... for purified spherolite and purified galena. But I'm gonna keep those apart from each other. We could mix them, I don't want to. And then we're also gonna need an input hatch for sulfuric acid. Bump, bump. And yes, I will take out that spider. Because the last time we were building a machine right over there, there was also a spider bugging us. I'm gonna take it out right away. One moment, please. If you didn't notice on the bolt cord, you finished the old pie. Nice. Now it's time for the new pie. Alright. So you down, and you down. Good. And then we need some power. Power over here, power over there, power over there. Or 10 days of break. Yeah, I can see where that's going. Down, down, down. And then we're almost done. The only thing we need to take out is you and you, because these make no sense. These will be input hatches. Yeah, we'll take these. Because we need to fuse the machine. There you go. I still find this absolutely amazing that this just works. There we go. We do need some more electrolyzer housings because the whole side over there will be open. Alright, alright, alright. Just the windscreen? That is more than enough. Can you make 32 of these? We don't really need 32, but I'll just make 32 of these. Alright, what do we need? We need a muffler for the electrolyzer. We're gonna need some PTFE, 2 of these for the chemical labs. We're gonna need some coils of the copper kind for the chemical labs. The maintenance hatches are still missing. Power hatches are in. And then we need the large chemical reactors, the electrolyzer. Should also be done by now. And then we also need the electrolyzer casing blocks, which are just being assembled. Alright. You. Then we can already start getting these in. Pom, 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 pom. Pom, 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 pom. Good. Then the maintenance hatches. You, and you. You were pretty much exactly 100 hours faster than you were. Nice. I didn't suck. There we go. Get the electrolyzer casings in, and then we also need the PTFE pipe casings. There we go. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. And then bump, bump. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. Somebody took priority over here. Well, I guess that's fine. Yeah, they're all good. Fix, fix, fix. Alright, and these over here will make infinite indium out of the remaining purified ores that we have. I mean, we will still have, well, we will have purified galena. But at some point in time, we will stop with the purified spherolite. Also, getting power over there, well, it will be fine if we just dig out you, and if we dig out you. Alright, let's get power in. Alright, super. Yeah, that'll be enough. Cable's already connected. The only thing we need is the spherolite. We got 117,000 purified spherolite. Also the galena. We got 157,000 of that. Then we're gonna need some sulfuric acid. We got that in a can somewhere. No, but we can't just grab that from over here. And I think that's all we need. So, final quick setup. We are using the wrong wires, but that doesn't really matter too much. It's the energy hatch that counts, and those are IV energy hatches. It is a bit confusing if you mix wires like this. And I shouldn't do it, but I just don't want to go back. So we're just gonna do it like this. There you go. See, it's all fine. That all goes into there. We are missing the export bus though. Not the port, the export bus, please. Together with 2 acceleration cards, and we're also gonna need 1 aluminum dust. Thank you so much for the follow, mates. I hope you're enjoying yourself. We're also missing 1 cable. Fuck. Maybe I can steal it from somewhere. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can. Okay, maybe not. Actually, no, we can. Wait. There we go. I'll take you. I'm already cannibalizing the demo setup again. Alright. Sulfuric acid. Put that in there. 2 of these. Then you over there, you will be this and that. Do we need any special? Yeah, circuit number 1. We put that over there. So that will be you. Then you turn that stuff with some aluminum into lead zinc solution. That will be recipe number 9. And then all the way at the end, the only thing we do over here is we're going to be electrolyzing the lead zinc solution. With the output hatch over there and the output bus over there. Perfect. That should all be fine. So if we start you. Oh, the flute out. Oh, yeah. We forgot about the internal connections. Ah. Yeah. Hatches. Absolutely. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's both input hatches. Where are the output hatches? Yep. Now that you put it like that, yes, you are correct, of course. This is something I really, really do enjoy about GregTech, that you can't just do something like this, where you just go like here. You're making this, and you're making like indium concentrate. That goes into there. Okay, that was fine. I thought we broke more. And you over there, you're making lead zinc solution. Oh, right, another follow. Thank you so much for that as well. We're just then going straight to there. And then we need to fix whatever we broke over there. Where did they all go? Oh, they're in my pocket. There we go. Bump, bump. And now we turn you on. There we go. You're making indium concentrate. You got indium concentrate. Aluminum dust. That's in there as well. How about the recipe found? What's going on over here? Indium concentrate. Oh, I know exactly what's going on over there. One moment, please. We need the bigger hatch. Did I ever make bigger hatches over here? Yes, LOV. That'll be fine. That's gonna be you. Yeah, that's not big enough. Yeah, we wasted some. I don't care. Alright, turn you on. Not enough fluid output space. Really? Wait, are we making something else over here? No, that should be fine. Output hatch. Oh. Yeah. Same problem, but different. Which means we also need a bigger hatch over there. Alright, input hatch. Did we ever set up a recipe for a big output hatch? Yeah, we did. We could even go for the giant one, but I don't want to go for the giant one. Is this an LOV one? Yeah. Make one of these real quick. We're just gonna wait on that real quick, and then we should be fine. We could technically also maybe go with like an internal routed ME connection. Actually, we don't have an input for that, so never mind. Alright. Let's get this indium thing going. Come on, get it together. Now you can do it. I hope you're not being made where I think you're being made, because then you will be sitting there. You are being made where I think you're being made. Oh, no, never mind. Something came out. Alright. One more mid feeling. Output hatch, input hatch. Output. Input. Lead zinc solution. Left, right. Start you up again. Start you up again. Start you up again. There we go. There we go. They might not really be super duper trimmed on top of each other. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. As long as we can just keep processing over here, indium dust and spherolite, that's gonna be fine, because we're gonna need all the indium we can get or grab your hands on. We can also check over here. Oh, this is going down fast. That's going down super fast. Oh, we're probably gonna be out of galena in a second. All right, on the other side, indium. Indium. Yeah, we don't have a lot of it. And indium is one of those things you do need in a lot of things. In so many things. And everything we did over here was in preparation to get ourselves into superconductors for ZPM. I dropped my quest book, didn't I? I know you can bind it to a key. I want my book. I love my book. There we go. Because ZPM, superconductors, that's more or less the current hurdle we're working on. Once we got that, we can get to ZPM energy hatches. Then we can also get to nano-powered pigs. Actually, we can already do these. But yeah, we do want to get to ZPM energy hatches. But for that, we also do need ZPM wires. ZPM wires are made out of superconductor base, tiny Naquada fluid pipes, as well as some ZPM pumps, as well as some helium gas. We don't necessarily need molten space-time, but if we do have some molten space-time lying around, we could use it. But I think we would rather take the 16,000 helium gas over here, because that is a little bit easier. Using the liquid helium over here, I don't really see any benefit. I mean, we are going to be spending less resources over here, but you do need to spend a considerable amount of resources to turn helium into liquid helium. So, yes. However, the superconductor base over here is made out of 2 parts indium, 6 parts palladium, 4 parts naquada, 1 part osmium. It's not a lot of indium, but of all these resources, indium is the rarest. Osmium is no issue, naquada is no issue. Palladium is no issue, but indium is the only thing we can't directly mine. So we have to go the way of either going the spherolite processing over here, which we're now doing because even though we have the better spherolite process, we still got like the old process spherolite, which now needs to get processed over here. Speaking of the new process, get the glider out. Here we go. How's that going over there? Let's have a quick look over there. Well, you're working. Which means that you're working. Which means every now and then, like every now and then, we make some spherolite froth. This is a fairly slow process. Then again, we can't just let it sit and we can't let it spin. This is running on the server 24/7. So if it takes a week, I don't care. But every now and then, when we got enough spherolite together, and I'm actually kind of curious to see how much we have over here. In either of these. There we go. We've got 3,000 of these. I think at 4,000 is when we start the process. Looks like a big multi-block TNT. It does look a bit like a big multi-block TNT. Froth. Spherolite froth. There it is. The first one. Yeah, once we got 4,000 froth together, we can turn that into straight up 64 indium. And that is a lot. We also get some germanium out of that. How often do we back up the server? Never. I mean, the server itself backs it up like every 15 minutes or something like that. And that's it. But Toxpano, we're good for power at the moment. I mean, in the past, we sometimes had the issue that we ran out of power while I was not looking at the server. Because our biofuel setup over there, well, it was mostly stable. Well, mostly stable. It blew up at some point in time. Mostly stable. But the power plant over here, we're no longer using. This power plant over there is fine. It can still spring into action if this capacitor over here runs low. But most of our power is now coming from, there you go, from our lovely little fusion reactor over here, which is currently off because we've got enough power in the bank. We got over here. Oh, it has problems. Wait a minute, I got to fix for that. Boop. Yeah, we got like another 60% in the bank. It will slowly go out of here. This is also our overall base power usage. We can make up to 2 million EU at the moment in time, and we're using like a quarter of that. Of course, there are times where this will be higher, and there are times where this will be lower. But we got these nice rings of fusion reactors over there. And once these boot up, we're going to be making more plasma, which will then be going into these turbines, which will then be making 2 million EU. And we got some space for like another reactor, if we want to. And I was like, maybe we do want another reactor. So basically, at 4 times the generous power usage, it really kind of depends on what is running in the base. But at the moment, since we've not really been playing too much these last couple of weeks, and I've not really been building too much, we're fine. But I can already tell, like the moment we get like deeper into ZPM, like the moment we get into like superconductor construction automation over there, which we should set up now, because we can already do that actually. The recipe for that already exists. There it is. Yeah, can we make like one? Oh, we're missing the superconductor ZPM base dust. Did I skip that at some point in time? Ah, because we need ZPM power for our mixer. And the mixer is... That's a bit of a catch-22. The mixer also technically has no slots left over here to put in any more power. He's actually, we got a slot over here. So let's make some over there. And Cracker-Lacken, hello there. Need another mixer? We got more than enough mixers. This should be a mixer. Yeah, that's a mixer. There you go, take that out. Put that energy edge in. Put that in there. Fire up. You're now ZPM. And then we got the recipe with us. We do. That's going into mixer at level 2. And I think, actually, is this... Oh. Put that in there. Now, we do need to power it up again, because we kind of store your power. There you go. New recipes found. Perfect. One quick thought about this. Okay, there's no other recipe for this one. All right. Super. Here we go. That's doable now. Doesn't seem like a lot of stuff that's going on in here, but there. Yeah, it's how much? So where's all that hydrochloric acid going into? Antimony pentachloride. Oh, that's going also into fluoroantimonic acid. Nequada antimagnesium solution. Low quality Nequada solution. ZPM dust. There we go. It is going to be making some Nequada. I thought I had Nequada a little bit higher automated, but I think it's fine. Let's wait for one of these superconductors to come out. Actually, how many do we need for the quest? Ah, 64, and it's going to take a while. The only thing we need to make sure is that this guy over there is set to level 9. Because this is where the superconductor recipe is. But once we get a couple out, we can put them over here into the big automation engine. Order up like, say, 2,048 of them. That should be enough for a while. And then we can slowly think about moving along the ZPM quest. Because, of course, to get through the quests, well, everything in ZPM needs ZPM power. So we do need to be capable to transmit ZPM power through a good wire. But not only that, we also, of course, need to make more power. And making more power will then probably be down here over here with the Fusion Reactor Mark II. Bigger, better fusor. Oh. We can right-click that. I didn't know. And in here, we could make helium plasma faster if we just make a Mark II reactor. And I think a Mark II reactor is... Okay, it's not an in-place replacement. We do need to put down some other blocks over there. Alternatively, we could also make some helium plasma out of tritium. Which is... It's the same speed, but it takes less startup energy. Calcium plasma, boron plasma. I'm still not quite sure which one of these plasmas over here is good for like more power. Force plasma. Uranium-based liquid fuel excited state. Sulfur plasma. Here we go. nitrogen plasma, molten tungsten, molten titanium. That's more crafting residue. Molten aquada-based liquid fuel, zinc plasma, niobium plasma, tin plasma, molten uranium. But that is a crafting one again. Krypton plasma. Does krypton plasma over here give us any good fuel? No, we can't use that for fuel. Maybe the other way around. I think it's easier to check over here. Which one of these can we throw in plasma generating fuels? There you go. And there is actually a lot of these. Helium plasmas, I think by far, it's not necessarily the worst. Oh, are they sorted by I think they're sorted by energy. Lithium plasma, cosmic neutronium plasma. There must be one in here that is like distinctively better than helium. It's kind of hard to tell. There's like so many weird recipes in here. And you can at some point in time turn pretty much everything into plasma, and then you just need to figure out like, hey, which one of these do you want to do? And you go like, There's probably like a single entry we just need to read, and it's going to be like, here, just do this, dingus. And you're like, oh yes. Nope. Polonium plasma, which is also radioactive. Lovely. But yeah, there are more plasmas available. And there are definitely some at the end over here which are completely ludicrous, I think. Okay. The best one is celestial tungsten plasma, but for that we will need only a Mark III one. Huh. Interesting. All right. But to be perfectly honest, I think I'm good. It's about 1 a.m. and usually on Friday we go up to 1 a.m. Ore processing is going fine. Indium processing is going fine. Superconductor processing over here should be going fine. It's currently cooking hot. Yeah, it's going. It's slow, but it's going. But yes, an edge of Android. Do you think you were dumber as a society on average? Like the wait, what's Was I more stupid than the Romans? Of course I was more stupid than the Romans. The Romans would be speaking Latin. I cannot speak Latin. Come on, man. It's easy. Also, all the great philosophers are either Romans or Greeks. Well, who do we got today as a great philosopher? Diddy? Well, then again, Diddy would be a great Greek philosopher because they were also into little boys. Huh. Or was it the Romans? I don't remember. One of the two. We got Kane. The great philosopher. Kanye West. Not Kane. Kanye. Yeah, you know what? Fuck that. I'm out. All right. Thank you so much for today. Fridays are always a little bit more relaxing, and I do enjoy having a relaxing stream going into the weekend. I hope that Aussie is doing better. I also see CD. I think we have to read CD this week, but I kind of want to read Aussie again. Aussie is always such a lovely rating target. And Aussie also had a bit of some downtime not too long ago, so pushing him up again is probably the best way to do. Was Adaman? Huh? Good thing that was at the end. It's fine, mate. It's fine. But keep in mind, I'm in Germany, man. All right. Nevertheless, thank you so much today. I'll be back on Monday. I think 2 p.m. 12 UTC. Because that's when the NDA of Factorio Space Age drops. And the moment that thing drops, unless I oversleep, there's good a chance that I just oversleep. Then the stream will start immediately. And we're gonna be delving into Space Age. Now, I've not really looked too much into Space Age, except for the Friday Factorio effect, stuff like that. So some things will also be new for me. I'm also kind of skipped on the last couple of Friday Factorio effects, just to skip on any kind of additional spoilers. And I'm very much looking forward to it. See you on the 21st. Yes, some of you will not be here. That's fine. I can fully understand that. Have fun and don't get spoiled, because you can, once you're spoiled, you're spoiled. That's a one-way trip. Nevertheless, have an amazing rest of the weekend. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. Nova Shep, thank you so much for the lovely raids. Vanillian, thank you so much for your sub, and I hope you will be better soon. Moose Moose, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And that was it for today. It's midday, right? Yeah. I think it's 2 p.m. I will double check that number on Sunday.